Alright, and that was Generation Lost with the song Just Right. It's kind of like become our theme here around here in the 99.9. It's a Heart Chakra Thursday, and we are sailing into the vortex with maybe some slider readings. They're going to be nice little informative 2-card readings for everybody we wrote down on the list. And that list includes Sophia, Alyssa, Bhavya, Cheryl, and JJ. If there's anyone I missed, or if there's anyone's name that I didn't call that's here and wants to be added, please let me know now. And as well, please let me know if you can hear me. Somebody out there, give me a like or a shout out on the chat and let me know that you can hear me. Hi, Carmen. All right, so this is the way it's gonna go. We're gonna do 2 readings. Then I'm gonna breathe. I might have to breathe after each reading. We'll see how it goes. All right. So, Sophie, you were here first, and hi, Runt. We'll put Runt's name down too. Sophie, you were here first. So the order is Sophie, Alyssa, Bhavya, Cheryl, JJ, Carmen, and Runt. So, without further ado, I'm going to get my tarot cards and I'm going to start to shuffle. Thank you, Sophie. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, Runt. Hi, Marissan. Hopefully I'm saying that wrong. Welcome, Marissan. I'm going to jot your name down too. All right, but I'm going to get focused now. So anybody else joining the room, if you could please welcome them in. Please welcome them to the show. It's Into the Vortex on this broadcast of the 99.9 for Thursday, June 25th, 2020, broadcasting from Treaty 7 land. And we're at one with the band. All right, Sophie, the first one's for you. You can go ahead and post. Right, Sophie. Hopefully you're having a bright, sunshiny day. Maybe you're feeling the vibes of some thunderstorms. Oh, Mauricio. You changed your name, Mauricio. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Alright, Sophie, the cards are getting warm for you. Here they come. The answer is yes, Sophie, and I'm going to show you why. I'm going to try and show you why. Hold on. There we go. I had to make sure that everything was set up just right. Your cards were there. This is quite interesting for a slider reading. Give me one moment, please. So, Sophie, you asked if your love life was on the right track, and we pulled the Ace of Wands along with the Lover's card. So, the thing with the Lovers is this is all about transparency. What you can see, what you know to be true, what fulfilling truth hath brought you to this moment in your love life, okay? This angel up here, this angel could speak, and I think you would probably say that the success of your relationship and your love life at present moment depends on this transparency, showing from the heart, living from the heart, idealizing from the heart. Because you see the divine feminine in the Lover's card. She's got cosmic flow. But the divine masculine on the other side, she might be experiencing some blockages. But that's okay. Because the Ace of Wands is here in that a creative newness, a creative solution will work itself out. Okay. Your slider reading popped out with 4 cards, Sophie. You also have this double 9 situation. 9 of Pentacles and the Hermit card. So this lets me know. And what I would say to you is that a lot of this rests in your hands, right? And how the energy is somewhat mirrored here. She's holding a parakeet and he's holding a lantern. They're both 9s. They're both experiencing like high degrees of, elevated levels of self-actualization. So I would say yes. I would say like whatever it is with your love life, if it's your mind or both of your mind and your person's mind, they're both self-actualized. So the timing might actually be just right, which reaffirms the Lover's card. Okay, so I got a yes for that. Thanks, Sophie. Thanks for calling in. Thanks for being on the program. Appreciate you. And just some deep breaths as we continue into the vortex here on 99.9. Alyssa is up next. Bahavia, followed by Cheryl. And JJ, Carmen, Runt. And Mauricio from Chile. That's what I want. All right, Ron. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate the continued support of the channel, Ron. Thanks for dropping in and dropping a like as always. I appreciate you, Ron. Okay, Alyssa, I'm gonna start shuffling the cards for you. Alright, let's look at the energies that are coming towards Alyssa and Martin this summer. From the Philippines. 99.9 is always worldwide. Thanks, Alyssa. Are you from there originally? Are you from the Philippines originally? Or are you traveling? Welcome to June. June Flower. Hi, June. I'll write your name down. Check you in. Check you out and check you in. Wow, this is cool. The tarot couldn't have been any more clear, Alyssa, as to what's coming in. Cold hard cash. And I see this for Martin. This is a King of Pentacles. Sorry, this is a King of Pentacles and a Ten of Pentacles. So there could be a lot of money coming in here. And I see this for Martin. That's the feeling I have. And it has something to do, again, with money that was a long time coming. This could be like somebody signing an estate over. This could be, finally like monies that were invested that are now like available. Something like this. And there's something that supports togetherness and family and reuniting as well with that Ten of Pentacles. Okay, so there could be you guys could be reuniting, and there's something to do with money, and I feel it's on his side. Okay, that's what the summer. Those are like the major energies coming for you this summer. So that's good. Those are both good energies to be. Oh, that's right, Philippines. This summer. Yeah. I'm the reader, though. It's still my summer. Oh, yeah. Unless you're the prize, with you being an earth sign, Alyssa, unless you're the prize. Maybe he's getting ready to receive you. But whatever it is, the feeling I have is that Martin, the Sag, is set to receive blessings. Maybe cold hard cash. And that's all about that freedom. All right. Thanks, Alyssa. Appreciate you. Well, then, if you're not in contact, then I definitely see that as money coming in for him. Okay? And the family thing could have been you. But there could be, like, reuniting energies as well. Could be through family. Hi, Margaret. Let me check you in. I'll check you out and check you in, Margaret. Thanks for being here. These are the slider readings. They're pretty quick. They're two cards usually. And I'm gonna see if Bahavia is still here. If Bahavia is, I'll recap the list for you. It goes like this: Bahavia, Cheryl, JJ, Carmen, Runt. Oh, I think Runt left. Runt said they had to go. Mauricio, June, and Margaret. You're welcome, Alicia. Thanks for the question. And have a great time in the Philippines. Alright, second call for Bahavia. While we're waiting on Bahavia, let's just go in and recap ourselves a little bit. Alright. To start off the show, we heard Just Right by Generation Lost. It's like our theme song. The last jam we heard was called Dream by Isbin Producer. Oh, and I think we heard this one twice. I better skip ahead. That's a Love Like No Other by Otis Galloway. That is a catchy tune. It's probably why it got in there twice. But this one has the potential to be twice as nice. This is Slow Hands by Numa. Thanks for joining us, everybody. It's 99.9 Into the Vortex on Thursday, June 25th. Broadcast. Hope you're enjoying the show. Alright, third and final boarding call for Bahavia. Perhaps Bahavia didn't want any cards and was like, I need to get out of here. I just came for the vortex. I just came for the vibes. I didn't know he was going to be playing with these silly cards. That's what happens when you put free tarot. Alright. Cheryl, guess what? It's a good time to post, Cheryl, and I'll focus in on the cards for you. Margaret, I'm glad you caught us live too. What are you saying? Where are you calling in from? Check in with us. Let us know how what's happening. Patsy Arnold. Welcome to the program, Patsy Arnold. Appreciate you for being here. You've taken a deep dive into the right place. This is Into the Vortex on 99.9. We're waiting on Cheryl to post. Then we have interest from JJ, Carmen, Mauricio, June, Margaret, and now Patsy Arnold. Check in with us. How are you? Where in the world are you calling from? All right, Cheryl. You said you're still here, but I'm going to start. The cards are getting hot. They're getting ready. They're getting warm. First flipper of the day. All right. Wow. This is authoritative energy, Cheryl. You got the Six of Wands up with the Queen of Swords. So what I would say to you on this one, for your general energy, so these are the slider readings. These are like a day. You can post a question, and I'll try and answer it. But these are mostly just like multiverse directed energies. So this is a card of victory, up with the card of forthright, authoritarian nature, analytical thinking. All right, all of these things. Victory is yours. You're going to take it. You're going to reach out and grab destiny by the horns here. There's something that you're going to receive, or some sort of victory, vindication, value, or valor that you're set to receive. And it's like no one's giving it to you. You're outrightly taking it. Whatever you've got in your sights right now, Cheryl, it's like a bit of tunnel vision going on. But don't worry, you're going to get what you're after here in this case. This is like strong, like affirming energy here as well. With the Queen of Swords, Six of Wands. It's like nothing could go wrong because you're directing it. Like you're orchestrating it. Like the Symphony Philharmonic. All right, we got we're hot in the Philippines right now. We're hot in the Philippines. It's good news. So thanks, Cheryl. I hope you got that message. Been on the show a couple times now, so that's good. And JJ, that means we're skipping right on to you. We're currently listening to a song called Cloud Surfing by Anna Moore, and it is delicious. Of course, Miss Rosie, of course. Got you, Miss Rosie. $37. All things are in love. Imagine that the whole thing was an imagination known as love. But I know what you meant. Sorry, I get out there sometimes, people. In love. People. Alright. There they are. Ooh, you got a 3. You got a triple dinger, JJ. Alright. How can we do this? We'll go one at a time for you. I'll just hold them up as I can. You've got a new beginning coming for you in love. Alright? This is everything that you kind of like are hoping for, been trying to like manifest in your life. Okay? These things are set to come to fruition, but it's being blocked right now. Okay? And the reason that it's being blocked, I feel, JJ, from coming in, quicker than it is. Because the Six of Swords is there. It is coming. But the Two of Swords is also there. The cards are saying that you're going to have to make a decision in the next little while. So that, I don't know, certain timelines can come into place. Whether that's a person you're meeting, or whether that's, dealing with an old relationship. Whatever your situation might be. There is a time of direction change that's coming for you in your love life. So take this as it were. If you've been single, you can look forward to being in a couple. If you've been in a couple situation for a time, you may be reevaluating, and somebody new might be at your door as well. Okay, that's what I see with those three cards. What I would let you know on this, JJ, is that you need to make a decision for your own happiness and well-being. And when you make that decision, then the love energy will triple, quadruple, 10 times you and start flowing your way. All right? Cool. It's Into the Vortex 99.9. Entertainment for awakened consciousness. And this is Pray by I Am Fowler. Alright, just to recap the list. We've got Carmen, calling on Carmen. Carmen, come here, you're on. Your tarot's ready. You're a karma chameleon, Carmen. Come on, let's go downtown. She said I gotta go, but my friend can stick around. After Carmen, I think we're going to have to talk to Mauricio if it's still here. June, Margaret, Patsy, Miss Rosie. Thank you. Thank you, Purple Heart. And thanks for dropping a like, whoever just did that. Thank you. Appreciate that. I got you, Patsy. You're right after Margaret and right before Miss Rosie. Second call for Carmen. Second call. Oh, and I think a Midnight Star slipped into the mix. Welcome, Midnight. Okay, third and final boarding call. That was Pray by Am Fowler. I believe Carmen might have skipped the building. It's okay, don't worry. You can always jump back in on the train at any time. Mauricio, thanks for jumping in and giving a like. Are you still here? I just wanted to say hi, all the way from Chile. Alright. Okay, June. Now this is happening. Calling June. Not April or May. Hi, my name is November. It just doesn't work. Only certain ones work. This is Midnight Lo-Fi by Liquify. I'm feeling just like liquid right now. Wow, You run into this. Can I be on the list? And then nobody arrives. It's alright. That's alright. It's your turn. I'm not here, man. Dave's not here, man. Just a little more time for June. Alrighty. We are back. It's the Tiger Dragon, just kidding. And Rebecca. Welcome, welcome. I guess June is out. I wonder if Margaret's still here. Margaret, if you're still here, we take them in the order that they are received. Good afternoon, Rebecca. So formal. Good afternoon. Howdy. And the Tiger Dragon JK, it's been a hot minute. How are you, Tiger Dragon? Thanks for staying subscribed during the break. Appreciate that. Oh, jungle walking. Alright. Alright, we got, this is a list right now. Patsy, Miss Rosie, Midnight Star, Rebecca, good afternoon. Natural, it's naturally a good afternoon. And then Tiger Dragon, just kidding. We'll be up after that. Or maybe it's the make of your Jeep. Greetings and salutations. And what's up? So formal. Everybody's so formal. And I am, as the song says, this is Stunned Man by Nils Baumgartner. Everybody's at least known one Baumgartner in their life. Okay, Margaret, I'm going to shuffle the cards. I'm going to be thinking of you. Oh, just knitting. Okay. Not just kidding, it's just knitting. I heard the knitting community had gone hyper-political in the last few days, with everybody having too much time on their hands. You got it, Patsy. You got it. Well, but it's not your turn. It's Margaret's turn first. Wow. Okay, Margaret, we take them as they come. Alright. It feels like there's kind of like a need for repair. A need to hit the reset button when it comes to your love life. You've got like my marriage card, but you also have like the sleepy dreamy card. Okay. This marriage could have been past marriage too. This is a relationship that of some form that weighs heavy on your mind. It weighs too heavy on your mind. You're looking to break free. You're looking to break into new energy right now. You're kind of like searching for a way. And almost I want to say like searching for your tribe, for your people, for people that understand you, or someone that understands you a little bit better. I think that's the commonality that your spirit is seeking when it comes to your love life. And maybe if that translates right over into direct romance, if that's what you mean by love life, is like direct romance, it can translate that over. But it's, you're looking for a commonality, and whatever that is to you, whatever your value set is, like physical attraction is huge for a lot of people. It has to be there. For other people, having someone of like mind, and then on the third hand, having someone of like activity, right? Those three swords, those three thoughts up there. And then the underlying wish, the underlying dream of the fourth sword is all of the above, the entire package, right? But you're like searching for a way into this energy that's needed to either meet this person or repair this situation that you're in, whichever might be. And it's like, it's not hum and glum. These are like a little bit darker cards, but the angel in the window is always breathing like fresh hope and always breathing a way out. And sometimes when you get the devil card with that energy, that is essentially what you need, is like a way out, a way to liberate, okay, a way to elevate. And if you can do that, then you're going to start to see huge changes in regards to your love life, even as it transfers over into romance, romantic partners, romantic affairs, things of that nature. Okay, Margaret? Welcome to the Diadem, Wadu Dem. Welcome, Diadem. Kisses and Suruji. Okay. That's how we roll. I've been writing everybody's names down, so please forgive me if I missed one or two. We want to thank all the people that came in early. I want to thank a special thank you to Sophie, Alyssa, to JJ from the Philippines, heavy in the Philippines early in the show, and Run for dropping by. The list right now, thanks Margaret. The list right now is Patsy, Miss Rosie, Midnight Star, Rebecca, good afternoon, Diadem Kiss, and Saruchi. You see, I've been writing your names down. It works. And this is Southern Love by Alex Karen. Into the Vortex 99.9, the June 25th, 2020 broadcast here on a Thursday. Heart chakra energy flowing, rolling with the slider readings, the multiverse sliding. You're one card away from being in a different universe. Just kidding, that didn't mean to be scary. Okay, and I believe Patsy already posted. Sorry, what's Crack-a-lackin'? I don't know what is Crack-a-lackin'. I've never heard of it. Where can I buy it? How much does it cost? Is it trending right now? What the hell is Crack-a-lackin'? Just knitting. Patsy. Special welcome to Patsy Arnold. Messages for love life. Hey, did you hijack the last reading? Did I accidentally pick up on your end? I know that I framed the question and I probably just gave it to Margaret. But Margaret, I swear I was focused on you. Hopefully that reading resonated. I have a feeling it was a love life message. Because we're in the hypersynchronicity times now. They have to be this way sometimes. Here's Generation Lost again with Rainy Day. These guys are our theme. They have our theme music. Check them out on Artlist if you get a chance. On a rainy day. Okay, Patsy. Got your energy in the cards now. is interesting. For Patsy, got some major arcana up here. Alright, we got number 17, the star, and we've got ourselves a 9 of wands here. So, the properties of give and receive in your love life are what is kind of being talked about here. The giving is a part of the star card. You're willing to give it all. You're willing to give it your all, whatever it is. Maybe that's a romantic partner, or maybe that's your loving endeavor, whatever you love about life. I have a feeling 99.9% of the time it's usually romance, okay? But love life, right? This is about you and another. But currently you've got your back turned maybe to somebody who's hurt you. You may have felt betrayed in the past before. And the giving waters that you perceive, your desires, as it were, your needs even, to feel that compassion from a certain source. It might be the person that you're thinking of, or it might be someone that you have not met yet. But certainly, like, there's something on a subconscious level with all that watery star energy there. This is like you might be desiring something here that you want to be close to, but you don't yet know the reason why. You don't yet understand beyond kind of the surface level. And I don't mean that to sound like demeaning in any way. With all due respect, the star card is beautiful there. But sometimes it puts us on a level or on a wavelength where when it comes to partnerships, arrangements, romances, and love life, you know, it has the other person always trying to adjust to that frequency or raise themselves to your vibration so that they can connect with you. And I think when it comes to your love life, I would go back to the empty pitcher. She's dumping those buckets of water out, kind of like return to a point of stillness and emptiness, not just in your meditations, but like in active real life. Like when it comes to like dialogue with romantic partners and things like that, Patsy, what I would say to you is like, you almost like use that Socratic method. Use the method of like, I'm going to come into this fresh with absolutely zero expectations and see what happens. Because then like whatever ideas are transferred or whatever residual energies may be holding on or preventing two people from getting together and like, you know, shining outward and shining together, then those are things that can be bridged at that time. But it's going to require like a return to like emptiness, or even just like a refreshing. That's what the star is doing there, dumping that water out. She's stirring up the whole pond. She's getting all of those emotions and thoughts and memories like all refreshed and new again. And that's going to be what makes the gentleman here in the Nine of Wands a little bit more willing to come forward, or a little bit less defensive, or whatever the case might be in your relationships, or even just appear from behind the wall that he's currently hiding behind. All right? Whew. That was a deep one. Patsy, thank you for that. Your energy is awesome. You're a star. I don't know if you're Aquarius or not, but you definitely have that vibe about you. It's really cool. All right. You didn't miss a thing, do you, damn? This is average content at best. Just kidding. Keep it locked. It's 99.9. And thanks for staying subscribed while we were on break, everyone. It means the world. All right, Miss Rosie. El Tigre. El Tigre. Welcome, El Tiger. I'm just going to call you Tiger L and Georgia Peach. Welcome. I'm writing everyone's name down today, so that's just how we do it. We'll update the list. Sorry if I was a little hard on you there, Patsy. Big thank you. Big ups. Thank you so much. Infinite blessings to you as well. I don't know what that is. I'd like hit the reset button, hit the refresh button on your love life. Refresh. Okay. Whatever that means. Thanks. We got two tigers now. Wow. Orange and black. Oh goodness. Miss Rosie. Oh yes, I'm here. Can you do a few cards for the current energy connections with Libra? Sure. La Libra. Wow. It's like, what I see is like, Libra is attracted, or Libra is maybe not attracted. Libra is kind of like, your Libra is a magnet to you right now. Might not even be direct, but it's like, this is weird. I feel like your Libra has like some strong understandings of what relationships are, and they're like preconceived notions of relationship, about the art of like give and take. I mean, that's a Libra for you to begin with, right? But it's a kind of like about selecting someone that fits their ideas, or their idea of someone, but they're open to you right now, open, and it's like, it's a good time to connect. These are really nice cards. I just had to wait for the second one to come through. It took so long. And the first one that came up was the Hierophant card. Okay, traditionally in tarot, this is a card of marriage and higher institution, the card of the scribe, the card of knowing for certain. Okay, that's the Hierophant for you. So the Libra, I feel, even in terms of giving, they're unsure where they should be in results of how much like attention they're giving you, and it's kind of seems rather strange. They almost wonder sometimes if they're too much for you. And the energy connection that's coming through is a Ten of Pentacles. This has like, the Ten of Pentacles is the kind of like the longest passage of time of all the cards in the tarot deck. So this is like someone you were meant to know. This is someone that you like either would be a family member, or you would start a family with. And at the very least, this is like a larger soul connection. This is like about soul family. Okay, this connection with Libra. And I don't know like the nitty gritty or the mundane of what your relationship is, but it looks to me here is that these are like very promising cards. It shows that the energy connection is like still in a subtle state as well, and it could extrapolate any time and like be very bountiful, like the Ten of Pentacles suggests, like rich and abundance. But it's definitely there. And in a lot of instances, like, words are failing me during this reading a little bit, Miss Rosie, because of the Hierophant strength, right? In a 2-card reading, it's bingo bango bongo. When we get these majors in these slider readings, they're but hopefully that answered whatever you were thinking about in the divine synchronicity. All right, I'm just going to take a quick little breather here as we listen to Duff Music, My Only Love, 99.9 Into the Vortex on a Heart Chakra Thursday. Okay, it's like this now, and if I missed anyone, I'm sorry. We've got Midnight Star, Rebecca, Tiger Dragon, who was just sitting there and knitting a little pair of mittens. Diadem, Saruchi, Ruchi, Ra Ra Ra, El Tigre, and the Georgia Peach. It's the multiverse slider readings. Hope you're all enjoying. Hope you're all having a time. as they say. Oh, I'm glad it resonated, Miss Rosie. Thank you so much. There is, Peach. There is, and you're on it. And you're on it. Yeah, exactly. My thoughts exactly, Saruchi. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for just checking this place out. We do all kinds of cool stuff around here. Well, not really. It's kind of like I should watch my claims. I really should watch my claims. Alright. Midnight Star, are you still here? Would you like a card or two for the day, dear? There's tears in my beers. All this precious time. All of this just grooving to the tunes. No cards for you then. Alright. How about the all-natural one? Good afternoon, Rebecca. Talk to me, Rebecca. You know you're welcome here. The Loyal Listeners Club. Midnight Star and Rebecca are always on deck. They're always next when it comes to hanging out with the station. If you want to get in touch with me, a good way to do it is through the comments section of the video. I enjoy those. A little bit later in the program, we're going to read out some viewer mail, some viewer comments. Sure. We'll keep it light. We'll keep it light, Midnight Star. You can turn the lights down, though. Sometimes you need to keep it dark in order to keep it light, if you know what I mean. Shannon. Alright. Midnight Star, there you are. Couldn't be Twinkle Twinkle. Nine of Pentacles. So yeah, Twinkle Twinkle, Nine of Pentacles. What's going on? You know what you got, you know what you like, you know what you need to do now. I would say, start networking. Get those messages out. Get those messages coming in. Turn notifications on. Okay? All this good stuff, Midnight Star. It's time for you to really, really start branching out and reaching out in regards to just talking to people. And this is like online networking is what I'm seeing here too, right? Nine of Pentacles, her pathway, her palace, but it's the star. It's Midnight Star. It's done your way and it's done on your timeline. No stress, no pressure, none of that stuff. You got that swinging Nine of Pentacles energy, which is really nice. It's your time, it's your dime. So you know what? You choose to do what you want to do with it. But right as I said on the top of the reading, you know what you want, you know what you like, you know what you got to do next. So it's time to start talking to people. Okay. Far Out Wicked and Groovy. Okay, Rebecca's gonna think of a question. Last we check in, Rebecca was on a epic adventure across the lower 48 to reunite with the people that meant so much to her, leaving it all behind, venturing out on the highway where who knew what was gonna happen next. All this week on 99.9. I love this song. This is called Dreams by I Am Fowler, and I dig it. Alright, list update. All Natural Rebecca just knitting with the Tiger Dragon. Diadem Kiss. Saruchi. She doesn't get 3 readings, I just said her name twice. El Tigre and the Georgia Peach. We shouldn't assume that GA stands for Georgia. Absolutely. Big Warm 99.9. Welcome to first time caller, Sun Wisdom. I love that name. Just made her home, hey? Alright, your cards are getting warm, Rebecca. So, the tarot just asked you, Rebecca, what are you going to do next? What do you feel obligated to do, and what do you feel liberated to do, and how do those things coincide, and how do they differ, right? Obligation and liberation. It boils down to the art of responsibility, whether that's your responsibility, the responsibility you instill in your children, or the hopefully I'm saying this right, abdication of responsibilities. Could be. Oh, dang, dingle. And you're like, I don't want to hear that, legend. I don't want to hear that at all, because that's not me. That's not what it's about. Your next level, Rebecca. The World card came after the Hanged Man card. It's all that stuff about, responsibility, liberation, right? Obligation. This is what it all means. Right now, it means the world to you. So it is like a special backstage pass to, taking these hangman moments not for granted, taking them and like making opportunity out of hangman moments, out of like what to do next. You've always been guided, and now it seems like you've come into a place where you're trusting your divine guidance with more surety these days, plus the fact of the renewal of that family structure that you mentioned, right? It's big major energies up here, 2 upper arcana for you. So this comes down to like, make things easy for yourself through absolute spot on decision making. Okay? And your question was about Adam. Too late. Sorry. I'll read for you again. So let's think about what we just said. If that was on your mind while I was saying all that, it's like third party. Consider that like not a love triangle. I don't use third party like that. It's third party as in this outside the wreath of your world, right? It's outside the wreath of your world. You're going to have to wait and see what happens. Because there's something about here like a leg to stand on. I want to show you something interesting just before we move on, Rebecca. Okay, you see how the hangman's legs are crossed? Now, look if your world's upside down. Okay? She's absolutely in the same position with one leg tethered there. This is about that responsibility or obligation. And perhaps your question on the other side of it was more about liberation. This is about a dance that you do. And you put the ants in dance and balance, okay? So, I don't know what that means. I don't know, like the words just flow out and then I realize how dumb they sound sometimes. And I'm like, what? What just happened? But yeah, you see the similarity there in that position or that posturing, right? So perhaps you guys are just mirroring up. But the hangman is saying, and maybe that's why it's there, because I didn't wait for your question and I should have, but I got ahead of my moment. But you're going to have to wait and see when it comes to Adam. But it doesn't matter. You don't even care about that. You care about that, but you don't even care about that. If that makes sense with the world. All right. Rebecca, thanks for being in the Loyal Listeners Club. I appreciate you every time you tune in. And thanks for dropping a like, whoever did that. That's awesome. Your pants are from France. All right. All right, so thanks, Rebecca. All right. Sitting here, knitting. Okay, paging the dragon tiger. It's your chance to do a dance, come on stage and meet my friend Lance. Is there any list? There is only one list, and you're on it, Emma. This is 99.9. Heart Chakra Thursday. Into the vortex we go. Entertainment for awakening minds. Oh, I saw Kinta and Ritika are here. Okay, Ritika and Kinta. All right, got you on the list. Thanks for popping in. Okay, Emma, I'll run down the list for you. We've got the Tiger Dragon. Just kidding. Waiting for your post. Trying to make a brand new fur. Well, if you got a question, Tiger Dragon, or if you want cards, you just let me know. Then the Diadem Kiss. Diadem, Wadudem. El Tigre. And I wanna ask El Tigre where El Tigre is from. We got a couple dragons in the room at the same time. Maybe because it was the Dragon Boat races. Then we got a Georgia Peach. Right? They were put there in a can in a factory downtown. But right off the tree would be amazing too. Then Sun Wisdom. Then we got Emma. And Ritika and Kinta. You've posted. What the hell was I doing? Oh, give me a love update. Okay, what's lurking for the tiger behind the bushes? I'm getting excited. You ready to pounce? You on the prowl? You ready to pounce? Alright, tiger. Let's get you in these cards. Oh, Shannon, I didn't even put you on. Shannon, come back in a little while. Thank you. My bad. Oh, you got three. Knit one, purl two. It always adds to 3, right? All right. So this is about security and surety and self-esteem. This is the Princess of Pentacles. She's all there about knowing her self-worth, knowing her self-value, and a little bit on that journey. So whatever's going on in your love life, it looks like the underlying message is here for the progression of Princess of Pentacles here to like determine the value of self-love, to determine the prosperity of never compromising, to understand the liberty in treating oneself first and foremost. Could be a Cancer in your love life. We've drawn the Chariot card here as well with the 7 of Wands. If not a Cancer in your love life, this is a double 7. So this has to do with like really opening up and being yourself in all situations, like letting your inner light shine outwardly in terms of like whether you're dating or whether you just are in kind of a rut. If you are, not necessarily, you might not be, but if you are in a rut in your love life, it's just showing how, you know, this has to come down to you taking taking stock of what is there for you. This is a 77. It's about you being able to have what you want. Okay? But it's got to be directed back itself. Okay? In your universe, in your multiverse, what does it mean? What is the underlying issue behind it? And what else we can glean off just these couple of cards is that you know what to expect. Your experience, you're more, I almost kind of want to go full dad on you here a little bit. Just knitting, just kidding. What's lurking behind the bushes? I don't know. There's like a reward of self-appreciation lurking in the bushes. There's a reward of new awakenings lurking in the bushes. So when it comes to love, it's Cancer season, okay? You can go full open, wide open, okay? Letting that inner light shine out into social situations, okay? And then, these days, God only knows what could be hiding behind the bushes. But when we look at this from a love perspective, this comes back to you and your progression, okay? These are all individual cards. There's, what you're sharing, you're sharing for yourself now. You're sharing with yourself, and you're awakening. So that's good. Things are going to pick up as well. Don't see too much, like, right away. But this time is meant for you. All right. Oh, lots of new faces in here. Saruchi, thanks so much. And just knitting, I want you to come back and talk to me in just a little while, because I would like to do like a bigger card spread for you at some point. There's a lot more going on there than I was able to just touch the surface of it with these 2 card readings. But stay tuned and be sure to pop in when you see us live. Thanks so much. I don't really... it's interesting you felt like we connected strongly, because I felt like it was almost like very slippery energy. Like very tough for me to grab onto something and go in deep, because it was like you have this shining light of armor now that is like it's the eggshell, as it were, of your self-expression ready to come out, ready to be born anew or brought anew. So yeah, I definitely love to pull some more cards for you down the road. Maybe one night when the 99.9 is on and we got all that stuff happening, just come on late one night. We'll take care of it. All right. Saruchi's doing a pretty good job. Thank you, Saruchi. Big ups to you. It goes Diadem Saruchi to the El Tigre, Georgia Peach, Sun Wisdom, Emma, Ritika, Kinta, and then I saw we have some more names here. We have Andrea and YOLO. And the KC and the Sunshine Band, what is up? Who's in your bullpen? Alright, let's have a look. Because right now it's just 99.9. It's self-produced, it's self-directed. The announcer's a bit of an idiot, but the music's pretty jammin'. Thank you all for joining me. It is Into the Vortex here. Broadcast date, June 25th, 2020. Broadcasting from Treaty 7 land. We're pretty proud of that. Okay, Diadem, go ahead and post. El Tigre, there's still two more people ahead of you. But you bring up an important point. Don't worry, hermit mode is collective energy right now. It's okay, it'll pass. She might have left. I know she was running to get headphones, and then something else might have happened. We'll do as we always do. Second call. Second call for Diadem Kiss. Kisses. That's okay, LT Gray. That's okay. Yeah, because there are only 2 cards. And I'm just like, I'm looking at energy instead of people. I think I'm going to have to do that from now on. It's just too exhausting the other way. Have to drink like 17 shots of espresso to get through an hour of live streams. Bow, bow, bow. Alright, third and final boarding call for Diadem. That's okay. Put her on with Shannon. Diadem. Nav. Yes, Nav, you can be added. We got you in there right after KC and the Sunshine Band. 526. Appreciate the subscription and for dropping a like. That is so cool of you. See, that's why we give 3 chances. Diadem says, feeling brokenhearted by love. Heartbroken, sorry, I shouldn't directly quote. It's a paraphrase. Feeling heartbroken by love at the moment. Tired of seeing the same results, meeting men who lie and let me down, need a breakthrough. I've done the work, why am I not seeing my 10 of Cups? And for those of you that follow along, are interested, that 10 of Cups, that's the card of domestic bliss. It's a Superman card. You do need a breakthrough, Diadem. Something to do with the feet. Like whether you're walking, you catch them walking, and then you start walking. That's the cycle that we need the breakthrough. And neither needs to come from like a fiery new romance where nobody even wants to walk because no one is even vertical. You know? And if not a fiery new romance, it's about putting yourself in the place, putting yourself sort of out of the current context, that the current narrative. That's a catchphrase these days. The current narrative that you've written for yourself a bit, Diadem. And I don't mean to say that you're at fault at all, but there is like a current sort of inner dialogue and narrative that you have that may be keeping you in a particular context. Or we always like talk to you about like shifting your timelines, manifesting your energy, like manifesting, pulling things out of the vortex. For you, it's like you stated, it's a man who is not like the rest. So what ability do you have to recognize this before you waste too much time? Because it's the wasted time that's the painful part. Like, they're BFA. They're a bunch of friggin' A-bombs. A-bombs. They're like... Shouldn't say that either. Oh my goodness, there's so many things you can't say these days anymore. It's not your problem, I guess. It is your problem because of the wasted time. But the things on like the romantic end of it and the behavioral, psychological side of this has nothing to do with you. Very little to do with you. No, I like nothing to do with you, actually. Alright, you got 3 too. Oh, yeah. Okay. Here's the type of man. This is what you're running away from. Tarot's being very clear right now. This is what you're running away from. No, I'm comfortable. I have my life. I have the way, the things I like it, and anything that challenges that, I'm either dismissing or I'm gonna try and circumnavigate, i.e., the line, okay, and the walking away, right? But I see this is about you walking away, or the let me down portion of it. This person will always let you down. This is the miser of the tarot. This is the one that it's like could promise you the world and then settles up and you would think that they were dating their Xbox controller. You know, that kind of stuff. So you got to watch out for that a little bit. I mean, there could be a lot worse things in life than having a man at video games, whether it's like infidelity or alcoholism or whatever it may be. We can certainly see blessings that things are not that bad. But this is the type of person. They're miserly in their time. They're wasting your time. And you become aware that it's been a waste of time when you realize that all they're doing is guarding and protecting their time, their free time, their free space. Lying about it, that's different stuff. This is just about the quality of man that you choose in your life. Okay? We got two different types here. One is over secure in himself. One is super, like, I almost call it like borderline cocky, like super secure in himself. Like, maybe the confidence attracts you, but then once you go all in, then it all comes out, and they take it to that next level, and you're just like, I can't stand that you can be such an arrogant POS from time to time, and then this, that, or the other thing. And then the King of Swords. There's always a double-edged swords with the King of Swords, right? And think about a shift. Think about a change in romance when you see the King of Swords. Think about the empathy levels, Diadem. This is about the empathic listener, the like, what do you want? Not altruistic, but like authentic. Sorry, yeah. The authentic levels of conversation. You can gauge these things right away. These men, there's nothing to them. You can see them for exactly who they are. And you know what? It's like the old Who song. We don't get fooled again, right? Why would you do that? Your Ten of Cups moment is on its way. Maybe it's just a shift. Maybe it's just a shift from people that are like more into different versions of success than what's traditional. I wish I could give you some sort of like small little paradigm shift that you could use to start attracting, somebody that's going to be different or unlike the rest. But I think that you already know what it is, Diadem. I think you already kind of know that the little shift you need to make is, maybe seeking out the odd duck, that the hidden alpha male, the one that's quiet, but once you get to know is just like opens up their entire world to you. It's almost as if like I could see you getting involved with somebody that is like not super introverted, but they're very reserved. But then you close the door of your house, and it's like then the world sharing and the universe sharing begins, and everything is like an open book, and you kind of like live the days out like a little bit of a fairy tale. Like once the castle gates close, all is peaceful, all is well, and all is love. But you would never know that to meet that person on the outside world. Maybe he drives a Volkswagen and has trouble starting a lawnmower, but that's neither here nor there. It's just different than what you would consider, or different than what you have been considering, something like that. And I mean, when you have to walk due to either like lying or just like an unreliability of energy, then like I said, that's not your fault. That's the choice you make. So do your best to, instead of feeling heartbroken, just kind of go into those King of Swords energies and get a little more analytical about it. Say, all right, I'm not going to let this wasted time have all this power over my emotion, because you might have gotten attached to the idea of that particular person or man that let you down or lied to you. You got used to that idea to them. But when you're breaking things down and feeling brokenhearted, you just want to say, well, this is a waste of time, right? And you've been doing the work, right? As far as it manifesting, it's just, I feel for you, Diadem, a simple shift in the paradigm thinking, okay? In sort of, if you were drawing the bucket to the well of the same old well, and it was coming up from the same old water, and one day you were like, this water tastes terrible. I don't even like this water, but I'm thirsty, so I guess I'm going to have to drink it. You keep going back to that well every day, when sometimes what it takes is for you just to like get up on your feet, change that context like I was talking about, change that location, change that narrative, and all of a sudden you find a brand new well where the spring water is fresh, and is not leaving you thirstier than when you arrived. You know, that sort of thing. You need kind of like a guys often talk about ladies as a tall drink of water. You could think of your man as just like a fresh drink of water, you know. And you know what the water smells like. You know what the water looks like. So, you know, it's back in your hands. You've been putting in the work, but now I'm saying you might actually have to shift the context, shift the entire idea, and begin those processes through imagination. Don't get emotionally attached to the wasted time or the problematic men. Get into imagination of how you would feel and what the new water from the new well tastes like. Okay? Kisses. Thanks, Diadem. Alright. June, you're back. June, you've gone on to the second list. Okay? We called you, but we must have missed you. But that's okay. I'm glad that you came back. Got a second list going on. Alright. Speaking of water, we talked about water. And Benita just nailed the hammer on the head. Okay? Brought to you by the good people at Thank You Water. We appreciate them. We appreciate you. We appreciate everything in life. So why not just bring it back to that moment when the cool water touches your lips? It's like hyper now. It's synchronistic even. You were meant to have a drink of water. And when you think water, think Thank You Water. Cool. Lots of names in the room. It's good stuff. Saruchi's just a beast. I mean that in the nicest way. You're a beast, like as in you're super awesome, super strong. All that good stuff. So I would like to issue warm 99.9 welcomes to Perushka. Hi, Perushka. It's awesome of you to be here. Our old friend Benita is here. Loyal Listeners Club. Thank you so much, Benita. I'm gonna write you. I've been writing everyone's names down. I miss a few here and there. Love Mia. Is it Mia? Maya. You correct me if I'm wrong. I would hate to say it wrong. I would love to say it wrong. Mia Mayo. And Emmanuel. I love that name as well. That name is powerful. Okay, Ratika is still here. And then I see Cuervo Negro. Welcome, Cuervo. Gallo STB here. Oh, it's Gallo. Why didn't you just say it's Gallo? You did just say it's Gallo. Gallo, welcome, Gallo. Appreciate you. Okay. List update. I know Saruchi's been manning it. She's been doing awesome. But I'll just shout it out so that everybody knows, can get a sense. Don't worry. If you got to go feed your cat or your dog, go ahead and do it. Put the jams on for him. So Saruchi's up next, followed by El Tigre, Georgia Peach, Sun Wisdom, Emma Ratika Quinta, Andrea Yolo, KC526, Nav Perushka, Benita, Love Mia, and Emmanuel. All right. And then I'm going to kind of cap it at that. I'm going to say hello to the new people as they arrive. But we're just going to roll with what we have for now, because by that time it's going to be time to like have a word from our sponsors, and I'm going to want to have a longer drink of water, and I'm going to want to listen to some of these amazing jams that are going on in the background. All right. Saruchi, slider reading. Okay. One card of the tarot is going to take you to a multiverse, a fraction of a nanobyte to the left, and one card is going to take you a fraction of a nanobit to the right. Welcome, Steve. Warmest 99.9 wishes to Steve S. Good to see you. And if you posted Saruchi, I'm sorry, I'm not scrolling back up. Thanks, Midnight. Appreciate that. Appreciate you coming in. They just like bounced out of the deck. How's an 81 sound? How does an 81 sound, Saruchi? Is that going to be high enough for you? Look at the teacher's stick. The Ace of Wands. The teacher's stick. And look at the 8 of Swords. The not knowing. That's okay. I'm going to say 81 or higher. Okay, Ruchi? That's what we got. Because you're certainly not going to get an 18. That wouldn't make sense. You're going to get an 81 or higher. And to get higher, to go higher, see how his like arm is going higher and higher. You can push those scores up. But right now I'm seeing 81 as the lowest that she could go. I know you want 98, 200. Just gonna have to study more. You're just gonna have to come in when we have lo-fi electronic night. Put us on some study music. Okay. Yeah, well, that's if you don't try. That's if you just doubt. That's just if you doubt how well you're gonna do. That's what they showed me. It's a 2-card reading. You're gonna get at least an 81. Ace of Wands is there. You know what happens. You take the Ace of Wands in your hand and you point at what you want it to be, and then you do it. It's like a magic wand. So you got the magic wand, Saruchi. $520, $527, 2011. We got 2011, so that's 3. That's a 4. 2. That's a 7. 527. 527. All right. I could check, but I don't know what that means. Welcome, Caitlin. Saruchi, you're a champ. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna do just fine. Take Tiger Dragon's advice. Don't worry about it. It's for your health. Look at those big X's. Bliss close. Don't worry, I'm still writing everyone's names down. I'm gonna write Caitlin. Hi, Caitlin. Welcome. Thanks for checking us out. Are you new here? He said wand. Magic wand. Emmanuel, I got you. Got you. Thanks for the thumbs up, everybody. Appreciate that. El Tigre, it is finally your turn. What's going on this weekend? I love that question. What's going on this weekend? Well, thanks for calling in, Caitlin. I'm glad you decided to venture our way. You're in the Vortex with 99.9. We're a most benevolent tribe of... what could we call ourselves? You're with good people, Caitlin. Wow. Okay, this is gonna sound random, LT Gray, but it's like, this looks like reconciliation. This looks like friends making up. You might receive like a phone call from somebody with an apology even. Or it could be a situation where you might run into somebody that you haven't seen in a long time and you aren't sure how things are going to go, but it's going to turn out fine. Something of this nature, like reconciliation or returning to like an old memory or a place in the past, getting together with someone in a familiar spot. Okay? The weathers are going to be fair. You might even have like mutual friends that are going to be like, everybody kind of like happy and in celebrating mode. I mean, it's basically what's there with the Three of Cups. Treat yourself right. That's what these cards say too. There's a hidden message in that, El Tigre. Treat yourself this weekend. It's favoring you. The energy is favoring you to treat yourself. Yeah, and don't be surprised if someone issues like an apology or like asks for your like honest, open-hearted opinion about something. That's what I see. All right, and I'm glad you came to visit us here. You guys can always get in touch with me through the comments section, through Instagram. We'll put on the other screen, whatever. Like, you can just write, you can write the channel for now in the comments. We're just doing the quick slider readings today as we venture into the vortex. Down the list we go. The rabbit hole gets deep. All right. Oh, Georgia Peach. Georgia Peach. Yeah, I think that's a very good one for it. It's going to be an interesting weekend, and you should treat yourself. You're more than welcome. You're appreciated. All right. How does that song go? Peaches come in a can. They were put there by a man in a factory downtown. Will RS offer a committed relationship soon? All right. Good question. Good question. The card likes us today. It's good. What is it coming with? All right. To me, this is a yes. You've got number 13, Major Arcana. Okay. Card of Transformation. And you've got the Ten of Pentacles as well. Directly about what you asked about. A change in this. So I think that RA realizes that it's time. It's time to offer this, or it's time to accept this. But it could be that there's a misperception here, Georgia Peach. Perhaps he is like easing in to the acceptance of being in a committed relationship with you, to the point where it's like he already might perceive it that way. It's just about kind of like putting to bed his old ways. I shouldn't assume gender. Putting to bed RA's old ways. But the Ten of Pentacles is like the long time, like romance. Let's build a family. We did it, right? So there's going to be a change to that structure. So this is a yes for me to that question. Okay. And I can't see exactly when it's coming, okay? But the Ten of Pentacles up with the Death card here means that things are going to change. Things are going to change for the better. It's always the way it is with death, because there's a misconception about death, that death is birth, but really birth is death, and death is birth. So it's like you got to see the flip side of it. You got to see the transformative change to be a part of it. So... But this, I think, is less about the offer. Like the way you worded the question about whether the offer was going to be there soon. These cards kind of wanted me to let you know that this is more about the acceptance of what that means, what that is, as more than a concept or idea. It's about the energy that's put forward. People say long-term relationship, and they talk about commitment, and then when they talk about commitment, they're really talking about to the consistent output of energy and attention into the relationship. So that is all like adjusted like a knob on a radio, like a potentiometer. You just kind of like, you got to dial it in until it feels right for both of you. And from the cards that I'm seeing is that that's what he's getting used to right now. But my answer was a yes. I think you're going to find it. I think you're going to find it with this person. All right. Thanks, Georgia Peach. Thanks for waiting. Wow, you had to be super patient. These 2-card readings still, it's taken us some time to get through this list. List update. Dun 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 dun. This just in. Breaking news. We've got Sun Wisdom. Then we have Emma, Ratuka, Kinta, Andrea, Yolo, Casey, Nav, Perushka, Benita, Love Mia, Emmanuel. Gallo is here. Thanks for staying subscribed, Gallo. Thanks for coming in. And then was it Carly or Caitlin? Sorry, Caitlin. My chicken scratches scratch a record. This song has been on repeat. Midnight Lo-Fi. Oh, I see what's going on here. Let's go back. See what else we can find. Oh, how about this? Little new music from Anthony Lazaro. What do you have? This will be brand new to me, too. I haven't heard this jam yet. It's 99.9 Into the Vortex, just collecting my mind before we continue the readings. Through the list and on time. Did we mention time? Here we go. Alright. So Caitlin and Gallo and now Mary M. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Mary M. They're on list number 2 with June and Shannon. Because I'm going to take a big break after Emmanuel. That's a powerful name. It's a powerful name. Okay, yeah. Come back anytime, Caitlin. Thanks so much. Alright. Sun Wisdom. What is up, Sun Wisdom? Where are you calling from? Check in. Are you new here? It's so nice of you to be here today. What has this Aries girl been feeling about me recently? She's seeing an ex now, I think. I wonder what she feels. Alright, we're going to go into a third-party slider reading. This could be interesting. This will probably come straight up. Sun Wisdom. What is the Aries girl? Ooh. Yeah, you said she might be seeing an ex. I think that's entirely possible as well, given we've got the 9 of Cups and the number 16, the Tower card here. Okay? Let's just not focus so much on the ex, but like about the feeling. This is about the fulfillment of the shakeup, the fulfillment of like the vibrance of the energy. I don't know how wholesome it is. Like the Tower always talks about like false foundations, but this is about like building things up to watch them come crumbling down. This Aries girl of yours, I don't want to label them as a player, but it definitely has the energy of someone that's like sometimes inconsistent to the point of predictably inconsistent. Okay? And that can be tough. There might even be like, I don't know, just a general resilience to, no, resilience is the wrong word. Resistance, not resilience. There's like a general resistance to settling down here. This is about like somebody feeling like unbridled and just carefree, but it's to the point where they go too far too fast sometimes. Okay? But she's feeling fulfilled right now. The 9 of Cups is a card of fulfillment. But this fulfillment is in something that is not really that stable, or it's fleeting, it's not lasting. Okay? And almost it feels as though like this Aries girl may want to disappear for a little while even. So that's interesting. Yeah, it was casual between you. I think it's casual between that Aries girl and everyone. Like, like there's no there. It's not that there's no loyalty, but there's no like desire for loyalty. It's just not there right now. It's not like in her kind of wish list of virtues right now. It's just like the liberty is more important, and the building up only to watch it crumble down is kind of like, that's where the thrill is for them right now, I feel. You can forgive me if I'm wrong. Well, sorry, that sounded arrogant. Please forgive me if I'm wrong. But I don't think I am. All right. Sun Wisdom, thank you so much. All right. First call for Emma. Not Emmanuel, but I need the first 4 letters. There was someone here named Emma that I would love to connect with. Yeah, it's been a month and change and we broke up. Yeah. That's interesting that you broke up. I don't think that your relationship and the breakup, it might have triggered that behavior. Sun Wisdom, I would love for you to come back sometimes and we could pull some more cards on this. Maybe on like a slower show. You know, I put tarot in the title, so we tend to see a lot more traffic on the channel. But I would love for you to come back and read a little bit deeper, because the tower's there and it's a 9, so it's a dynamic and it's still a changing situation. So please be aware of that as well. All right. I don't know about that. Were there 2 separate accounts? Because I do remember seeing, like, it was an orange party dot with just Emma. I'm sure of it. So sure, I'm going to scroll back and fact check myself. Yeah, Emma Saji. Oh, I'm Emmanuel 16. That's my main. Oh, thanks. Okay. I got it. There were 2 accounts. All right. Cool. Go ahead and post. That'll help me on my list. You get a 2 for 1. Hope you liked the channel twice. Thanks so much, everyone. It's 99.9. And you're underage. This is supposed to be 18 and over. But it's okay. You're responsible, mature. All right. Fair enough. You know, I just can't show you any cards with boobies on them. Or butts. No boobies or no butts for Emma Sajay. Ooh. I don't like what you're facing here. It seems like a bit of conflict. 5 of Wands, number 15, the major arcana. Okay. That's a big obstacle you need to overcome. You need to break free. You need to break the chain. Okay. The only solution for the 5 of Wands and the major 15 is transparency and the truth. This is what's coming. You're in for a fight here. If no one is like picking up on your idea of the truth of the matter, or if the truth of the matter somehow is undeniable for you, then this is all about like being locked into a particular timeline. Emmanuel, what I want to say to you is that it's going to be very tough to change now what you're facing. So you're going to have to do it, and I would get mentally prepared to go forward, because it's going to lock into your timeline. It's like the wheels have already been set in motion, and now the reaction has to equate back to the action. Okay? So that's what I can let you know about this situation. Use the truth to your advantage wherever possible, whether that's admission of truth or standing behind your truth or standing in truth at all costs. Okay? Thanks, Emmanuel. All right. Wow, that's a bit of a somber jam as we slide into the vortex. Some songs end that way. They end on a sour note, but then you just gotta pick yourself up. Oh, you're May 16th, 1983. That's okay. That's okay. We got you. Remember, it's all about the truth. Okay? I want that reading to last for you for a while. You're very welcome. You are very welcome. Okay. And that's a powerful name you have. Love that name. It's my favorite name from the scriptures. All right. It's a cut? What's a cut? It's a cut. Ratuka. Is Ratuka? Hopefully I'm saying that wrong. We got Ratuka, Kinta, Andrea, Yolo, KC, Nav, Perushka, Benita, and Love Mia. Love Maya. Love Mia Maya. Mary M, Caitlin, Gallo. Some people can't stay. I think Caitlin said they had to go. So we'll just take that off. 99.9. Wow, what a blast. The slider readings. Cranking them out. There's Ratuka, right there. Should we pick up the beats, Steve? Should we pick up the beats a little bit? Here, we'll go back to my library. Yeah, but that's when I thought Emmanuel was at the end of that big list. If Emma and Emmanuel were the same person, they were on my list twice. Once there and once before the break, but we still have 6 other names to go through before the break. We'll take a mini break. How about that? We're gonna switch up the jams because like he's yawning, so we gotta wake up Steve a little bit. Where can we go from here? Okay, there's some good stuff here. We'll go to a song called "On My Own" by Trent Thompson. Wake up, Steve. Steve's one of the most awake people you'll ever meet. It's just a play on words. Forgive me. Alright. What did you do about your boyfriend being distant with you? That depends on the reasons why. If it was me, if I was like gonna play relationship coach, which I'm not really qualified, relationship coach. But if it were me, if I were in your shoes, I don't want to tell you what to do, but no good relationship coach should ever say if it was me. That's not real coaching. But if it was me, I would find out those reasons why. What's the reason for the distance? Okay, it doesn't necessarily have to come to you in like a verbal answer either. What you do is you apply methodology to what makes him draw close and what makes him be distant. If there's been no contact for a little while, by all means, initiating a conversation and the lack of being able to do that usually boils down to an instance of pride. So if one or both of you or him are just like too full of pride about the situation, it might be tough to resolve, to like get it to a conversation. That's if you've been no contact. If you've kind of been like swimming close together and then swimming far apart, then swimming close together and then swimming far apart again, that's a different story. If that's the kind of distance and situation you have, there can be like a good balance and a good opportunity there for you to understand more about your boyfriend, more about your lover's likes and dislikes. Okay, think of it like that. But you have to like kind of put on your gumshoes, put on your Inspector Clouseau rubber boots. You gotta go wade through the muck a little bit and wade it out and observe with purpose, right? I'm not telling you what's going on. So, I guess in saying that, I think it's something on his mind about our relationship future. Well, it usually is, but it doesn't mean that it can't be bridged. Oh no. Interesting. Oh, he's happy. It's okay, Ratika. He's happy. He's just into doing what he wants to do right now. So it could be that he's not prioritizing you, okay? But he's happy with you. If you're not happy, this is a situation where you need to let him know that you're not happy, because he feels happy with it. He has the beautiful, beautiful Ratika, and he also has a life that he's working towards and building towards and dreaming towards. But if you're not feeling enough energy coming out of him directed towards you, enough affection, enough attention, things of that nature, then you've got to let him know, because with these cards being drawn like this, I think he's oblivious to that fact. Okay? Well, of course it won't be. All relationships will progress and evolve. But if you want to get it feeling like it used to feel, you got to get to the bottom of the situation. And if he doesn't want to talk about it, then that's kind of a situation where you need to evaluate. You need to see the opportunity in that. You need to. Well, I don't tell you what you need, but you have that opportunity, and not to capitalize on an opportunity is not good. Yeah, and it can be super confusing. I totally empathize with that, because I feel like he's not really aware of the depth to which this is kind of getting under your skin. Yeah. And do your best not to create a problem that might not be there either. Okay? Queen of Pentacles is notorious for that. Alright. Good luck, Ratika. Big hugs. Okay, that's a tough one. Kinta, you're on the go. Good. Feel good. Feel better. Feel right with the world. Jump into the vortex. Go down into the vortex. See what's hiding up there. See what's up there in the vortex. Pull out your blessings. Alright. It's like this now. Kinta, Andrea, Yolo, KC, Nav, Perushka, Benita, Love Mia. A lot of these people are the silent majority. They may have gone off to feed their kitty or their puppy dog, and that's okay. You have two doctors in the house. Where are you? Are you all calling from South Africa? Did I have that right? Brief read. I forget where you're from, Kinta. I always forget where you're from. Keep it brief. Ooh. All right. You've been given some time now, Kinta. And a lot of this time, like the Five of Wands, when I see that here by the Nine of Pentacles, that makes me think about inner work. That makes me think about clearing blockages. This makes me think about getting rid of residual energy, like throw it out in the dirty old dumpster. Get rid of the compostable materials from out under the sink. You know, clean those cupboard spaces. That's a metaphor. You don't actually have to go clean your cupboards. But this time that you've been given right now, Nine of Pentacles is rich in time. it's meant for you to clear out this Five of Wands energy. And this isn't outward fighting. This is like, it may have a little to do about competition, but I don't really think so. This is more reflective of inner blockages. You kind of got to like pick, what color do you want to be this week, Kinta? Do you want to be yellow or green or orange or red or purple? It's kind of tough to be all of those things at once. That could be one of the blockers. It could be just like your mind is a little bit sporadic and it could be all over the place. But this is really about settling the mind. This is really about loving yourself, relaxing, and enjoying this time that you've been given. I would suggest breathing exercises to really open things up. You don't even have to set a particular intention. If you got 5 different problems, or maybe you got 95 problems, maybe you got 59 problems, whatever it is, work on just one at a time. Kind of breathe into it. Find out what the blockage is there. Find out about where your authority stands in whatever problem that you're perceiving, and how you might be able to dismiss it, and things that's large and seem like complicated, you can really just make them so simple, as long as you choose whatever's blocking you from addressing it in the proper fashion or in the right way. Okay? Absolutely. Welcome, Aya Vlogs. Aya Vlogs. Hopefully I'm saying that wrong. Aya. Right, good stuff. And Kent is on it. That looks pretty close to me. I have a feeling I'm in for a little bit of a break here, because I'm not sure that everybody that was on the last half of this segment is actually still going to be here, but we can try it. Already done, Aya. I already wrote your name down. That's how it works. I just put the pen to paper and it's like magic happens. Now that I'm tooting my own horn, toot toot. Well, maybe just a little, but I point that end away from the microphone so you can't hear it. Yeah. Okay. So Andrea, if you're here, please let us know. We'll give Andrea just a little bit. June, did I miss you? Did I read for you, June? Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, that's right. You're on the second list because you were called, but you didn't come. Right. There you were. You were originally 9th. 3, 6. You were originally the 9th caller. 99.9. Into the vortex we go. This is the 1-2 punch by Rex Banner. I don't understand what you mean, Kinta. Oh, my report? Oh, yeah, I did my homework yesterday. I was pretty butt sad, but I got it done fast. Saruchi would be proud of me. Alright. Alright. Third and final boarding call for Andrea. That's okay. Some people can't wait, and I totally get it. But YOLO, right? YOLO. No, I've got another one going on. I got the names written down here. And I have a feeling it's gonna go quick. Because I saw KC, but the YOLO. Like, what kind of past life questions? Like, where you used to be? No, Tarot's pretty amazing, but that's something that it would be like, if it came up, it would be more like I was doing like a spirit reading for you. YOLO is here. Right on, right on. You only live. So no, and I typically don't open my doors to forms of mediumship either. It's just the universe is big enough right now. You know what I mean? All right, YOLO, YOLO. Hey, man, I kindly know what spirit wants to tell me about my future love life. Sure. I'm just gonna stretch it out. Okay, I got you in the cards, YOLO. We're gonna start shuffling. Thanks for being patient, YOLO. It's so nice of you to hang out with us today. Join us. I know. Do you see the irony in that? Because it's YOLO twice. It's YOLO, YOLO. Oh, your cards are getting jumpy now, YOLO. I'm sure something's gonna come here. Something's gonna pop here in a minute. Serruche. Oh, you got 3. YOLO, but we got 3. All right. Oh, sweet. I think I have a mod in the house. You guys are amazing. To my secret blue wrench friend, I love you. All right. Oh, this is interesting. Wow. Okay. So, YOLO. Oh, you got 3 cards. I'm going to present the first 2 and then the last one. You got a 9 of Cups up here. This card's been bumping today as well. These are the slider readings, remember? Just 2 card dingers. So you got the 9 of Cups and the 10 of Swords, right? So, when it comes to your love life, I would say you have a certain feeling that you get depending on who or what you think about. It like triggers feelings within you. So when it comes to romance, I imagine a romance is like the 10th sword that doesn't have the matching cup with it, right? There's 10 swords and only 9 cups. And the one that you're asking about is the 10th sword or the ace sword. So it's like the inspiration. This is what you're searching for, I feel, subconsciously. You may be thinking in terms of romance, but your subconscious is pushing through this reading in the 10 of Swords, saying that this is more about understanding and inspiration is what you're truly searching for. And it's okay to manifest inspiration and understanding through a romantic relationship. You totally could do that. In fact, that's showing what would be the most fulfilling for you. Okay, but what I would suggest for you in this is that you have to find your happy medium. You have to find kind of the level where you already feel as if your love life is super fulfilling. Okay? Because without embracing that or without giving that attention, it doesn't bring in the energies to like really pick you up from an outside source in your love life. It needs to be picked up on the inside first. So what I would say to you, YOLO, is to get inspired as best you can. You got the High Priestess. So the universe definitely has some more in store for you. This is like a card of like future purpose, life down the road, all this stuff that is yet to be revealed to you. And it will be revealed to you almost kind of like one star at a time or one constellation at a time. Your life path, it feels as if though like you track the moons, like each year presents like certain developments in the story that you are still adjusting and unifying your character to be a whole person. So the other thing I would suggest to you is make sure you're not perceiving or looking for your other half. You want to complete the process of being this complete, amazing person and then you will be subject to sharing your life to another complete or amazing person. And that's the best way when it comes to a future love life, is nothing being half-assed. Like nothing being like only 80 or 90 or 99% desired. It's the full out. It's the full, like, there is no turning back. There is no shutting off. So, I don't see anyone in the immediate future. I see some ideas that you could attend to, or places that you could investigate for inspiration that would lead you to making decisions about getting together, or even instigating new romantic relationships, or even igniting one of old. Okay, whatever your situation might be. All right, thank you so much, YOLO. It's about inspiration. What wasn't there? Okay. Future relationships. We didn't see an Ace of Swords, an Ace of Cups, an Ace of Wands. We saw the ending of this old cycle. Okay? A lot of tarot readers would see those cards and tell you you have to let go, or it's being hidden from you. But it's just that you're ready to step up your game, step up your plate, and you're gonna have some self-realizing moments that are gonna inspire you. And once that occurs, then you're gonna be truly ready to receive what the universe is going to send your way. Okay, it's going to take a little time though. All right, big hugs, big ups. Yeah, you stay safe as well, Yellow. Thanks for coming on today. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. KC526, you are up next, and take your time. Did you get Marianne? Don't forget Marianne. And Steve, you can't forget about Steve. It's been a long day. We got a 6-speed automatic sitting out there in the trunk. It's just like life kind of got back to normal. It's got that feeling to it. All right, second call for KC526. She might have had to go. These lists are long. Oh, I've got her name written down. But she's on list 2. She's on list 2 with Gallo and Shannon in June. All right, third and final boarding call for KC526. Ah, Nav, thanks for being here. Look at that. Silent, patient, beautiful, wonderful. The world needs more Nav. I know that for a fact. What are AB? Sagittarius, current feelings towards me. I'm a Virgo. You guys, I love the astrology side of this, but I've been out of the loop. I'm rusty. I need to get back into my Almanac guide. I need to get back into my sign meditations, but I haven't been able to. But I have enough of a foundation that we can roll with it. Appreciate the question, Nav. I appreciate you for coming on the program tonight. And whoever dropped that like, I really appreciate that. It's really cool of you. All right. Ooh. Oh, that's too many. Too many for a slider reading. Ooh. Big energies. This is one of those readings now that one of these questions in one of these situations where I definitely would need more time and more cards to really go into it with you. It's the third party's feelings towards you. You've got the sun and the tower here. So what I can tell you from this is it's not what it seems, but it's going to be okay in regards to how this person's feeling towards you. So what I mean by that is if AB, this Sagittarius, is playing hot and heavy, before you give in to those desires or ideas, you might want to get to the foundation of like, where is this coming from? If this person has been like cold and distant, there could be something where there could be like a infatuation or what's the word that they or somebody is smitten. Somebody is kind of like hopelessly adoring the other from afar, but it doesn't seem as though you guys have built too much together in terms of kind of coming together, from what I can tell by this card. But with the Sun card here, that's okay. That's meant to happen on its own accord. That's meant to happen in its own time. And as far as whether it will happen or not, that has to be up to like the collective. That has to be like in conversation. That has to be kind of at the method of it. Like when people get together and they date, but they don't like share their true feelings, and because they're not sure how the other person will respond, it's usually like more like immature feelings. Like you see the little baby on the horse there. Not to say that you're immature, but it's just like the idea of like, you know, fear of rejection or beating around the bush or not expressing oneself in an authentic way because they're afraid of how the other will react. I mean, that's the energy of the tower that plays into the sun. The sun will burn it down, start again. Okay, so if we're going to get to the root of this, if we're going to understand the feelings, like it has to be the center of the conversation. Because you could make a million guesses and I could do a million tarot readings, and I could do readings into this with much more cards, but until the conversation, this person's feelings are like hidden. They're buried under, I don't know, wraps of what happened or fear of reaction or something of this nature. Okay, so the foundation about coming together, about bridging this, whatever it might be, it's not all lost. It's gonna be okay. But the Tower card is here, feeding into the sun, and it's a card of fear. Okay, so there's either you're afraid or they're afraid or something like that. But it's gonna be okay. Things will get resolved. We're just moving past some immature feelings. Maybe ABs, maybe it's the Sagittarius, maybe it's the Virgo. Can't be too sure. But I think that'll happen. Sun card's always good news. Oh, is your ex? We fought at the beginning of the month. Oh, you'll return to amicable. The Sun card is there. You'll return to amicable. Okay. All right. Now, thank you for the question. There's a bit of fear that's playing into that reading. It's okay. It's not a bad thing. At least it's balanced completely by the sun. It's like the fears are there, but they're such weird, erroneous, like little, I don't know, they're not even meaningful fears. There's no backing there. There's nothing to be afraid of. That's what the sun is saying. You guys will be amicable again. It's up to you if you get back together or not. Alright, Perushka, you're up. Asia, North America, and Australia. South America. Perushka. Hopefully I'm saying that wrong, but I don't think I am. And thank you, Nav. I appreciate you. That was so cool how you just silently were so patient to get through that list, and then bam, you're right there, right on time. You know what? Not many people got that going on for them. You just need to have a centered conversation. That's what the sun said. The two people in the tower were like falling out, but the sun is just like, just have a centered conversation and you'll be amicable again. So all it's going to take is 1, 2. Public places are great for that. Hey, can I get a love reading? We're going to draw a couple cards for you, Perushka. And then the energies are going to come how they come. Oh. I don't know if this is going to sound weird, but are you feeling kind of left out or downtrodden by a love offering that didn't come? Did somebody fall short of their expectations? This is what I see in your love reading. Somebody fell short of either your expectations or something didn't come through for you in regards to romance, possibly. And it's just kind of like you were left wondering why. But remember, there's nothing wrong with having the desires that you have, but sometimes the forms those desires take, they can shift, or they can shape up in a different fashion from time to time. The Prince of Cups says there's a love offering coming, but it's not going to be to the standard that you want it. Does that make sense? So I see a love offering coming in, but I don't see it being up to snuff. I don't see it being like enough for you or inspiring enough for you. And if you are already together with somebody, it's kind of like I would check the balance with this person to see if the energy levels of give and take in your relationship are where they need to be. Because the Five of Pentacles is always like a things could be better type card. We could always just go to a place that's warmer and more tropical. We could always return to self-love if relationships have been leaving us feeling, unsatisfied or unfulfilled. But I see a love cover offering come in. When you ask for a love reading and the Prince of Cups is there, it's like, boom, it's there. The card I question is the dirty Five of Pentacles. Why is it here? Why is someone feeling left out? Why is someone feeling like rejected? Or why is somebody, evaluating on that level? I just don't think it's going to be enough for you. It might be the wrong kind of person. But there is going to be, somebody's going to either ask you out or express their interest. You're on the fence? You need to have them sweeten the deal. That's what it's about. You know what you like. You might find a way for that deal to get sweeter, and then that might influence which way you go on the fence. Right now, the way the energy stands with the Five Pentacles, I see you walking. But that could change. You know that. Manifest destiny, solar plexus chakra, your willpower, right? Perushka, it's been a pleasure. Thanks for being on the program today. 99.9 on a Heart Chakra Thursday. It is the June 25th, 2020 broadcasting from Treaty 7 land. We love y'all. Is a Manifestation Nation. 99.9. Good vibes all the time. Entertainment for higher consciousness. Alright. Bonita, Bonita, Bonita. Haha, hi Bonita. Glad to meet you. You're welcome so much. Wow, we've kind of stepped it up a notch when it comes to the jams. The vortex might start getting a little bit intense here, ladies and gentlemen. Might start going a little Willy Wonka. That'll happen. Second call for Bonita Apple Bomb. And then Nene. Welcome, Nene. Guess what we're doing today? 2-card slider readings. It's awesome. Alrighty. Third and final boring call for Bonita. Oh, I miss Bonita. That's okay. We're karmic like that. I'm going to put her on list 2. Normally when people miss their readings, like Andrea missed hers. I think that was it on KC526. On list 2, and then we can add Bonita to that as well. Mary Dodge, Joseph Ford, and Jesus Chevrolet. Okay, I don't even know what the hell we're doing. Oh yeah. We're doing a radio program here. It's fantastic. Mary Dodge, I'll write your name down on the list as well. You're on list number 2. Okay, we're just about finished list number 1. Then we'll go on to list number 2. It'll be sweet, I promise. Did Venus go direct today? That's what I heard. Hey, Steve. Thanks, man. That's like a treat. Thank you. Appreciate that. So, and we're in the works. The podcast department of the station, the people here at 99.9, are working on getting together some exciting podcast content for you. Conversation. It's not just me, just blah, 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 all the time. So yeah, stay tuned for that. We'll have more news about that, hopefully by the weekend. Okay? As we roll in through the midsummer's day. Okay, Bonita. Okay, and then I have a feeling Love Mia, Love Maya. Is Love Mia or Love Maya here? No, June. It's June 25th. It's June 25th. June, I got you in after the break. Okay, you're first after the break. And with Miriam, Aya, Nene, Mary Dodge. Nene's here now. You're here. I have a feeling we might have a ghost moderator in here as well. Yeah, thanks again, Steve. That was super kind of you. Appreciate the generosity. All of the music that we're able to play now, it comes from generosity like that. And if it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't do this stuff. And thankfully, some of you resonate with it. And for all those that contribute and give back, it is definitely appreciated. We'll try and keep on with fewer hiatuses, fewer 3-month breaks. That's good. Welcome, Mary. You're more than welcome here. Okay, Love Mia is not here either, so that means she goes to list 2. I am going. Yeah, it's like behind the scenes. I shouldn't have used ghost in a esoteric chat room. Wait, what? You're here. You're a moderator. You don't need to do anything. Remember? Remember, the moderator's got it good. You don't need to do anything. All right. We're going to play a song without me talking while I have a long drink of the thank you water. Then we're going to hear a word from our sponsors. We're going to come back with today's news and the Legends of Tarot. And then we'll get into list number 2. That list will be considerably shorter, and then we'll wind out the program. And maybe we'll just go into some good vibes, good tunes, good chats after that. Okay, it's Into the Vortex here on a Heart Chakra Thursday. Broadcast date June 25th, 2020. It's 99.9. Vibe along as you drink your wine. We'll be back in about 5 minutes, everybody. Okay? Enjoy the tunes. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. Thanks.
wait is over. It's finally here. Friday night chili bowling at Andy's Bowling Alley. Every Friday night, anyone who buys at least 2 games of bowling gets a free bowl of chili. So don't wait, book a lane now. Due to recent incidents, the chili will only be distributed at the end of your visit. That way you can enjoy it wherever you want, in a park, at home, or on a construction site. In the meantime, you'll have all the fun that bowling can provide. So come on back and be reminded that you're not actually that good at bowling. Andy's Bowling Alley.
Bring the whole family to At the Old Grain Mill, old-fashioned family restaurant. At the Old Grain Mill always has the best service and the best home-style meals in town. We'll make sure you always leave At the Old Grain Mill with a smile and a full belly. Now, be sure that you come down to At the Old Grain Mill, old-fashioned family restaurant, and not the abandoned grain facility at the edge of town. It's not safe for visitors and poses serious risks to anyone who dares enter that old mill, which was forced to close down years ago. We ordered our sign and uniforms before we learned of the existence of that dangerous old flour mill, so we are not responsible for what happened there on that awful night. We just want to focus on making great meals every night at the Old Grain Mill, old-fashioned family restaurant. At the Old Grain Mill, from our family to yours.
All right, and we're back. Thanks, everybody, for station identification. Word from our sponsors. As always, some cool jams. Before the break, we heard a song called Atlas by Ethan Rank. And before that, we heard A Good Mood from the Young Rich Pixies. We're going to keep rolling on here. We've got a list to tackle. And we've got an amazing list. We got 2 lists. We got a list of amazing people waiting for readings. And we've got a list of amazing music for you to vibe out while you sit and, like Steve said, just randomly chat to people on the internet. It's good. It's good. All right, June. You go ahead. Feel free to post. And I'll go ahead and start shuffling these cards. And we'll get our energies synchronized. Let's roll. All right, absolutely, June. These are relatively general because they're only 2-card slider readings. You don't get the full beef berg. You just get a little taster, little slider. The vortex is getting an edge to it now. We're on to list 2. Oh. Okay, June, you get 3. Oh. Before and after. Okay, general love. You got 3 cards that came out. We'll do the first. We'll do 2 and then 1. And here, the Princess of Cups appears with the High Priestess here, kind of not knowing what to make of it. The energy is cloudy. The energy is soupy. The energy is turbid in a way. It's hard to see through it right now for you and for me, because when looking sort of into your love life here, I'm getting energies that show that the heart and the mind almost have different ideas. And I know I've read for you in the past, but that was like a long time ago, and I really tend to let go of my readings. But you see about what flows, right? In the Princess of Cups, the heart energy is flowing, but it's kind of like untempered. It's like it can have huge like outpourings, huge bursts of emotion, huge bursts of desire, huge bursts of like, just that sort of energy. And the reason why it's turbid and the High Priestess is there is because the mind is kind of like acting like a filter for all of this. But it's very difficult because it was never the mind's purpose to be the heart's filter. But circumstances, society, culture, all of that play into the fact that for many people that is the case. But for you, I think it's just a simple realization. It's a simple point A to point B for you in terms of describing. We talked about it in one of the other readings, that inner narrative, that the context that you just align yourself with because it's the context that feels comfortable. It's the context that doesn't challenge you. General love life reading for me would be to like almost like issue you a challenge, June, or encourage you to issue your own challenge, the 30-day profile elimination challenge, or the 30-day I'm gonna do something out of self-love challenge to see how my energy is mirrored in my environment. Those sorts of things were what I suggest to you. And what fell out with those two cards, and I put it out separate because it has a bit of a different, like totally different color, different vibe, different feel to it. There's like workplace. This could be like a workplace attraction that's going on behind the scenes. I don't know if it affects you directly, but it's just kind of something that remains unseen. With the Three of Pentacles up here in your love life, it's just like with anything, you've got to try, and then you've got to give it time. You've got to catch and release, catch and release, catch and release. And that's like about the attachment of desire. And it goes back to the fish in the cup, right? We talk about catch and release. Get it? That's kind of that same energy. Hold on to the idea, what it feels like, what you want to feel like. Imagine yourself already there. Imagine like feel those feelings as if they were real, and then release them. Go out into the Three of Pentacles, the practical 9-to-5 world, and then you'll be able to see it from there. But there might be a workplace attraction. Somebody might be keeping a secret from you too, when it comes to how they feel about you right now, oddly enough. Okay? Great. Groovy, far out, wicked, awesome. All those. Because it is a 5 o'clock world when the whistle blows. Speaking of whistling, this is a Happy Gypsy by Max H. I didn't even know I had a whistling jam on here. Aya, you're awesome. I just got a call on Miriam first. If Miriam's not here, then I will go ahead and read for you. But we're just going to give Miriam a... Miriam? I don't know, she had a really cool spelling of her name. We'll see if she's still here. Miriam, it's your turn. Then Aaliyah, then Steve, then Nene, then Mary, and then I think I saw someone named Luis, San Luis Obispo. Shout out to San Luis Obispo. Luis and Jackie Vlogs. Okay, I got you, Luis and Jackie Vlogs. You're here. And if you're here when I call you, then you can definitely post a question then. Okay, second call for Mary M. I get it. You ever backed out of a McDonald's drive-thru? That's what it's like when you click in to a channel and you get on a tarot list, and then you're on the list, and then your turn comes. It's like you literally backed out of the drive-thru. But I totally get it. I would do it too. Just make sure nobody's behind you when you do it. Mary, I see you. I got you. Alright, third and final boarding call for Miriam. Alright, Aya. Aya? Am I saying that wrong? Aya Vlogs? I'm just gonna say Aya. Throw your hands up in the Aya. Alright, Aya, you're up. I like the little camera emoji too. That's sweet. It's a little gold star camera, gold circle camera. You can go ahead and post your question anytime. I'll start shuffling your cards. Future husband in first letter. Okay. Wow. I'll give you your 2 cards, but I don't have to close my eye. Ooh. I love how you confidently said your future husband, because that lets me know that you are a conscious co-creator, and the magician reinforces that in this reading. The magician is there. That's bright energy. That's good. That's you. That's your energy flowing out. You're a pretty amazing spirit, a pretty awesome person. I really like you, Aya. Your energy is sweet. It's up here with the 9 of Cups, the fulfillment card. I'm surprised you didn't say father of my kids. Future husband first, though. That's smart of you. Keep it on the first step, right? And check it out. You want a letter? I was gonna close my eyes to see if I could see a letter, but thanks to the magician, I don't have to. It's an A. That A stands out huge on that card. Okay, so you might be looking at an Albert. You know, or maybe that's you. Maybe you're a just because of that capital A. Let me close my eyes and see if I can confirm a letter. Not very exciting to watch. I'm just sitting here with my hands over my eyes. Yeah, I got A, and I also have potential for a D. So it could be like a Derek, a Daryl, a Domino. Every time, that beauty. Domino. Derek and the Dominoes. Or D-Rock, if he rolls with the cool kids, they'll call him D-Rock if his name is Derek. Well, how did they... special sauce. Yeah. BLT McMuffin. May I marry myself? Yeah, it's 2020. You can do whatever you want. You can do whatever you like. All right. Thanks, Aya, for being on the program. Really sweet of you to be here. Steve, let's chat. Let's talk. You want to know what's on the menu? You want to know what's on the menu? That commercial from that era, that song. Oh my God, that's like nostalgia 101. I'm thinking of like the Wendy's ad now with the little old lady being like, "Where's the beef? Where's the beef?" And then the other one, there was like the pig farmers had like the put some pork on your fork. Did you ever hear that one? Or there's other one, "Mama moo cows, mama make milk." There's like a milk commercial with the song, the golden age of Jingletown. All right, you're very welcome. Thanks for stopping in today, and whenever you see us vibing, Aya, you're always more than welcome here. All right, but Steve, seriously, would you like a couple cards today? I'm assuming you would. Correct me if I'm wrong. If I'm right, correct me if I'm right. You don't even need them. Just grab the old pickle jar that's in the fridge. You know, the one that doesn't have any pickles left in it, but there's just some juice left in the jar. And then what you can do is you can just dip your fingers in there and then flick your sandwich before you put the top piece of bread on. It's just as good. It's really awesome. It's a pickle flicked sandwich. It's just pickle juice. All right. We'll shuffle them up. Welcome, Christina. That's good. That's good. Somebody had a reading earlier in the program where the cards said that they needed to make their mind a blank slate in order for things to progress. Oh, you got 3, Steve. You got 3. That's awesome. Okay. All right. Number 13, Major. You got the Scorpio card, and that's opposition for you. But somebody wants to ask you something. Somebody's like working up the courage or thinking about the best way to approach you in terms of asking you about something or asking you for something, Steve. This will probably happen very soon. To them, it's a big deal, and because to them it's a big deal, they're perceiving that to you it's going to be a big deal as well. That's why they're apprehensive in asking, but they are going to come forward and ask. And when they do, it's going to be a relief to them, because to you it's not going to be a big deal at all. Okay? There's a similarity in that. Look at that. 2 roan horses in the same reading. All right? This means it's like almost as well time for you to take stock. That's a terrible dad joke. I'm not even going to say it. But you need to take stock. Seeing these 2 roan horses here, this is kind of about evaluating all of your options for your own future. Like you said, your mind was a blank slate. What I kind of feel that this is going to fill up with is going to be about your ideas for, like, I guess the next portion of the long haul. I want to say, just like this could come to like manifest in lots of different ways, like physical strength, or just like evaluation of where you want to be physically in terms of location. Like the roan horse is meant to carry you places, right? What was Numbnuts' horse called there? Why can't I think of his name? I want to call him Merlin, but it wasn't. And he had the white horse, and I forget the white horse's name too. Man, maybe I should have never even started trying to tell this story about the Lord of the Rings movie, right? Is it secret? Is it safe? But the roan horse is meant to carry you with haste from point A to point B. So these cards let me know that it might be a little bit of time for planning for you. Just like subtle planning. You don't have to like do anything crazy, but there's thoughts that you're entertaining of that they're going to grow and grow and grow a little bit more, and they have to do with you, what you want to do, and how you're going to go about doing it. And this is like for sort of the next stage of life. What fell out with these cards was a 4 of Pentacles. Okay, so again, the choosiness of your time. This might be the answer here. This might be the reason why the person is reluctant to ask you what they want to ask you. It's because they're not sure if you're going to be willing or wanting to invest the time. They're not sure if it interests you, or they're not sure if they're going to get like the desired response from you. So it's kind of interesting with the 4 of Pentacles there. But keep rolling, okay? This is my 4 wheels on the road card as well. Steer your course, plot, and it does speak to the other portion of the reading I was speaking about too, about navigating your course. You're in the stage right now where you're like pulling the map out on the table and saying, well, I'm going to navigate it before we actually fire up the engines here, before we actually start investing money in this direction, the other direction. And I know you're happy now with where you're at. The 4 of Pentacles is always that. But again, these are ideas that are going to kind of continue to grow. You're not going to let them be consuming, but you're going to be aware of them when they are. And then to what degree of attention you give them and in your life, well, then that's what you do, right? All right. Yeah. All right, Steve. Thanks so much. And I should definitely check back in a time when the readings are slower. Check back in, Steve, because I'll definitely get like a larger spread out for you at some point in time. All right. I love pickled eggs. Did I say that out loud? Jesus, I was just only trying to think. All right. Nene, are you still at work? Did the 24 minutes go by in agony or painstakingly slowness? Has it been 24 minutes yet? And are you still there, or did you have to drive home? This is a shout out to Nene. Appreciate you. Thanks. Will the new age of Aquarius bring equality, joy, and security for the masses? Hey, Steve, the answer to that question, I gotta let you know, we're working on a podcast format. I have to wait to be able to like announce like the full details, but I'm gonna be having an upcoming program with a conversation with somebody who knows all about this kind of stuff. And if they don't know all about it, we're going to open up a conversation so that we can at least together know more about it. Absolutely. I understand that point of view as well. But stay tuned, Steve. We're going to have an announcement too. I'll probably post it so that you can see it even if you do miss a program or two between now and then. Love General. Absolutely, Nene. And then, yeah, should be good. Hey, thanks for the contribution. I appreciate that. It's so slow. It's so slow. Well, tomorrow's Friday. You can think about it. We can think about it that way too. Oh, wow. All right. I'm shuffling your cards up, Nene. We got the first to drop. Wow. All right. General love, please. Look at that. 10-4, good buddy. Or 4-10. Or 7 minutes to 6. Whatever it might be for you. The 4 of Pentacles, about biding your time. The 10 of Cups up for the first time ever today. In a general love reading as well. So this is nice, Nene, to see this. Don't fall into any complacency is what these 2 cards are saying to you right now. It's hard when you always feel like you're playing the waiting game, waiting for this to happen, waiting for that to happen, waiting for him to do this or waiting for him not to do that, waiting for someone to say this to you, or needing to get that certain something off your chest to somebody else. It's like, even whether you're in a successful relationship or you've had relationships that have broken down, maybe you've had multiple relationships, it always comes back to this idea of the emotional distastement. Is that a word? Distastement? Distaste or apprehension we have due to the fact that we're emotionally attached to the time that we've wasted in past relationships. It never has to be like this. All right. All it has to be is 10-4, good buddy. This is about the 10 of Cups, aside from being the card of domestic bliss. It is the realization that one's own imagination is the true key to unlocking the door of having love and romance in your environment. So your idea of it. Look at the notions. Look at the existing, again, narrative or pre-existing conditions or notions that you have about your love life. And then try to imagine different notions that one could have about love. Like, I don't know, joining a hippie commune on a nude beach somewhere and making love to 10 different people at once. I'm just teasing. But you know what I'm getting at, right? Like the idea about the imagination behind the feeling of what love and the gift and the blessing of love is kind of meant to have, or what you would like it to do for you in your life, whether that has like a 3D, a physical aspect to it, or if it's simply just a feeling, like the little girl there in the bottom. And then once you're in that place of imagination and you have it and you gripped it and you know what it feels like, that's when you start to let go of the old notions that you had about them. And you start to turn back the clock and tone down the intensity that the mind feels when thinking about wasted time or any sort of lack. Okay? 5 of Pentacles is the card of lack, but 4 of Pentacles is kind of like the calm before the storm, and it gives you the opportunity to circumnavigate the idea of lack mentality versus getting into more of a 6 of Pentacles, a balanced giving type relationship with someone. But this is about changing your narrative a little bit, and you'll come out with like a super refreshed take on life, and it'll come through like in the way you speak to people and the energy that you portray, and it actually like turns up the level of intensity and attraction, because you are very attractive. And so I think that there will be never a lack of opportunity, but it will be more of like a selection process that you go through. And I want to make sure that it matches kind of the narrative of the real you, and not the narrative of the Nene that is stuck holding on to the idea of the emotional attachment to wasted time, all right? The stuff we talked about. So, okay, so with that, I'll just leave it with that so you know, okay? Thanks so much. I appreciate you, Nene. Very cool. All right. That's okay. That's okay. Riddy to Diddy. Riddy Tadvi. Hopefully I'm saying that wrong. Riddy Tadvi and Az Ashburn. What's up, Az Ashburn? Reminds me of what's his nuts there in Ed Astra. I went to see that in the theaters. Actually, it was one of those situations where we were looking for a family movie to go to, because I had my mom and my kid. So we're like, this looks interesting, and it just like turned into the most painful, like, and I love space too, but still it turned into the most painful 3 hours of my adult life. Welcome, Lavender Princess. Good to have you on the program. No, I can do a few more. We're at the 254. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna add Ad Astra and Riddy to Diddy. Riddy Tadvi. Hopefully I'm saying that wrong. Riddy Tadvi. Riddy Diddy Diddy and the Biddy Biddy Biddy. Riddy, welcome Riddy Tadvi. Appreciate you for being here. Alright. You're listening to 99.9 on a Hard Chakra Thursday. Date of this broadcast, June 25th, 2020. Broadcasting from Treaty 7 lands. Good vibes all the time. 99.9. And it's Mary's turn. Mary Dodge. Look at that. It must be like my mirrored energy karma, because it's Mary Dodge. And I've spent my entire life dodging being married. I got you, Lavender. You're on the list. Well, welcome to the program, Mary. It's nice to have you on. It's actually the top of the hour where I'm at. And remember, it's 11:11 somewhere. All right, I'm going to go ahead and start shuffling for you, Mary. You can post whenever you like. Yes, you are, Riddy. You're going to be the very last reading that I do today. How about that? Because that gives us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Unless we have someone from the Loyal Listeners Club pop in, I think we're gonna end it with that. But I'll start a rain checklist as well for other people. Wow, who's coming in love? Who's coming to you in love soon? I pulled out a very interesting card in response to that one. Wow, 2 major arcanas. So I think the person that's ultimately coming forward here is somebody that is mild-mannered, very nice. They are they're very fair. They're very attractive. Like all of those qualities that traditionally generate attraction from the majority of people is what this person possesses. Note the 2 of Cups in the hands of the Angel of the Temperance card. Okay? Neither of them are upright. They're kind of both like spilling out. So this person that's coming towards you in love is I feel more like a fated meeting, or somebody who's on your timeline, or you lead a similar life too. This could be somebody that has the same interests or that is in the same profession as you. Okay. But the Empress is here to ask you, like, what do you want? Like, what, Mary, what do you want to come into your love life? Because you have potential here as a manifester. This is a card of manifestation, as a co-conscious creator. So I want to just kind of flip the question back on you. Like, what do you want to come with you? You want your earth sign twin flame. And so, do you have like a particular person in mind? Or by earth sign, do you just mean like any Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo? As long as it's Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo, you know, because it's a so you think you have somebody in mind. The Empress is a card of Taurus, right? It's right there, kind of behind her dress. So that's what you want? I should have looked a little closer. I asked you what you want, but the Empress just kind of told me. It's right. You want a Taurus? You want a tempered Taurus? Well, maybe they are a little bit older than you. But what I think with this is that when you know what you want and you want it to come towards you, then you have to dedicate everything to it. You've got to actually manifest it, and you have to be very experienced to get one particular person. Especially if you acknowledge your twin flame, then you have to acknowledge it, and you have to, it's like, not like telling you to pray for something, but it's telling me, like, if you really want it, you should always remain open to other ideas. But if you really want it, this is something where you're going to have to meditate upon it. You're going to have to act upon it. You're going to have to do everything that it takes in your power to make it happen. The universe won't keep it from you if you will for it enough, both spiritually and physically. It won't. Celibate. You have you're celibate. That's a long time. I commend you. I have trouble being 90 days from my but the Empress and the Temperance card saying, if this is something you really want, fight for it. Fight for it your whole life if you have to. Never give up on that idea. Yeah. And I mean, any respectable psychoanalyst, psychologist, psychotherapist is going to tell you that you should never listen to a person like me. But you know what? Love is based on liberty. It's a liberating feeling. I guess it's not based on liberty, but it is a liberating feeling once you have it. Now, but to have the picture perfect, to have the exact artist rendered photo of you and Rory, just stay dedicated to it in your pineal gland, in your mind's eye, in your crown chakra, in your heart chakra. Okay. To have it manifest out Empress style in 3D mentality, it's going to require some action too. Okay, Mary? Thanks. And also, I appreciate your feedback loops during that reading, but please try not to spam the chat room. You can write a lot in a little bit of a paragraph, please, moving forward. And that would be sufficient, okay? But sending love, okay? All right. There was someone named Luis Vlogs. I think they were up next. And then the list goes like this: as Ashbra, Lavender Princess, and then we're gonna close out with Titty Tadavi, and that will be it. Well, and Karina, just because she came in the room and just started resonating. Hi, Jacqueline. Welcome. It's good to have you here on 99.9. Appreciate you waiting silently. I love the people that get on the list and then they're just chilling, and then all of a sudden they know it's their turn and they drop their question just like that. So cool of you. Thanks, Luis and Jackie Vlogs. Which will I have first, a boy or a girl? Let's have a look. Appreciate the question. I appreciate the question. And thanks. Thanks for showing up. You don't even know me. I don't even know you. Well, it's good to get to know you. It's nice to meet you, Karina. We don't bite around here. We're pretty friendly crew here at the 99.9. And I'm going to add you. You're going to be the last reading of the day if you would like a slider reading, a couple cards. Okay? Oh, Chrissy. And I'm going to start creating a rain checklist. Chrissy, you got in just under the wire. Anybody that comes in after now is going to have to go on our rain checklist, which means you'll get priority the next time we open up a free tarot session on 99.9. Or if you do listen to the vibe programs, if you come here just for the music and I happen to see you on there, I may break music and do a reading for people too. I'm just loving the Cancer season so far. I don't even know why. It must be the weather. You're just gonna have to wait your turn, Chrissy. I'm sorry. We got people that are waiting. We're about to read for Jacqueline. Wants to know if they're gonna have first a boy or first a girl. Oh yeah. The boy is coming first. I should have asked you if you really wanted to know. If you were like actually sure that you wanted me to answer that question. This takes all the fun out of it, silly. It takes all the guesses. Then you go for your ultrasound, and then when the doctor tells you, and you're not even surprised, and the doctor just looks at you with that blank look in his face, being like, "What? Why aren't you excited about the news that it's gonna be a boy?" Because then you'd be like, "I already knew, silly. I already knew, you ding dong." Because this rando in the vortex told me. The reason why I say it's gonna be a boy is because you've got 2 of wands and 4 of wands. Okay, wands for days. You know, even though that's a 6, which is more of a curvy number. In total, what I see here is like the son, the boy, announcing himself first. Okay. So, and I don't know, the jury's out as if there will be a girl. But it looks to me like you're to conceive, or if you have conceived, it's like male energy coming through. Okay, so hopefully that answers your question. Okay, thanks, Luis and Jackie Vlogs. Do you vlog? Do you have a cool channel? Tell the people here about your channel, Luis and Jackie Vlogs. I should ask that about Aya too, because Aya vlogs. There are people here that vlog. Jacqueline, it's a pleasure to have you here. Jacqueline and Aya, if you're still here, tell the people about your channel if you feel comfortable doing that. Tell us what you're all about. We love that shit. It's fantastic. Okay. What are we doing? Oh yeah, we're doing this show. We're doing this program. Thanks, Karina. As Ashbury, are you there? Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. It was my pleasure. You're always welcome here, Jacqueline. Until you're not, but that takes quite a bit to not be. No, I'm just teasing. All right. Second call for As Ashburn. Third and final boarding call for As Ashburn. Maybe I'm saying their name right and they just don't understand. Maybe I'm saying their name wrong. All right. That was an interesting jam. That one was called Phantoms by Ian Locke. Before that, we heard Everything by Guest of Rapture. And then the Blue Sky Funk by Yavini. It's all good stuff. Okay, we're moving on to the Lavender Princess. Oh, it smells like princess. It smells like a lavender princess. It smells like a purple lavender princess. Old Abigail. Go ahead and post lavender. Oh, wow. Second call for lavender. Hi, Daphne. How are you? And third and final boarding call for our Lavender Princess. You know what, Daphne? I was gonna call it. I was just about to call it. But the last two people missed their readings. So you are in luck. I'm calling now on Riddy Tadvi. Riddy Tadvi. Hopefully I'm saying that. I thought I read for you already. Pretty sure I read for you already. Yeah, getting better every day. Thanks, Daphne. Better than yesterday. That's as the old saying goes. Okay, yeah, we're these are the slider readings, so just one per program. Fair enough. One per program. We're over the 3-hour mark here for readings, so I'm just kind of winding it down here too. We're just gonna do these last ones. Okay, Riddy, I got you in my sights. Ooh. All right, I'll let you know what I got here for you, Riddy. There's a King of Pentacles coming in with the Strength card. This lets me know that this could be an Earth sign or a Leo or a very strong Taurus, potentially, or a very active Virgo, I feel. I don't think it's Capricorn. I'm going to say Leo, Virgo, or Taurus coming in here. This is an older gentleman, and this person is established. They've got their career shit figured out, so they've actually going to have time for a relationship. This is what I'm seeing coming in as well. Be strong. The King of Pentacles moves slowly, so they might not be at your doorstep tomorrow, but it'll happen like kind of in the blink of an eye or a drop of a hat. So it's going to be like all of a sudden you won't even like notice their presence, and then all of a sudden they will be there. This person is very strong, very muscular. They're very disciplined as well. They can be temperamental at times, even sometimes a little bit erratic. But with the age, it's going to be somebody that's older and a little bit more mature, so that might have already settled down in them. Okay? Hopefully that makes sense. Hi, Shavonia. Shavonia, I'll let you know what's happening. You're more than welcome here. But unfortunately, our list is closed. But I'm going to put you on the rain check list. Okay? Which means next time I see you on the program, next time I see you, I'm going to give you priority, okay? I'm going to give you a VIP cut through the list so you can ask your question at a future date. Unfortunately, the list is closed and we just have a few readings left. Sorry, you didn't see the cards? You didn't see the cards, Riddy? Probably the light was in them. Sorry. Our camera work isn't the best. But there you go. It's a strength card with the King of Pentacles. You're welcome, Shavonia. Thanks for dropping a like, and I will be sure to... I got your name written down, so just remind me, and I'm usually pretty good at that. I'll usually be able to see you and be like, that's the person that's on the rain check list. And I keep it posted here, so no worries. Thanks so much, Shavonia. All right. At the drop of a hat, when the time is right. Could be in August. That's the Leo season. That's the time. Right? Okay. We got Karina, Chrissy, and then Daphne, and then that's a wrap, folks, on readings. So, Karina, thank you so much. We got a new caller. First-time caller. Thanks for being on the program today. Oh, no, Daphne, you made it in. You made it in. We had 2 people cancel. You made it in. You're the last reading. It goes Karina, Chrissy, Daphne, list close. I'll type that in because a lot of times I don't make sense. I think I'm making sense, but then I'm not actually not making sense. You're welcome, Riddy. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Second call for Karina. Oh, hi, Tanisha. So, what it's got to be for today, Tanisha, is I'm going to put your name down on a rain checklist, okay? Because the list is closed for today. But if you drop a like and you catch us the next time you see that we are live with free tarot, then I will give you a VIP, a backstage pass to jump the list next time, okay? All right. Thanks for understanding, to Tanisha. Thank you so much. And Shavonia, thank you guys so much for understanding that these, we eventually have to call it at some point. My question is, Karina, I got your question. Did you get my question? I got your question. Can I read your question? I'm going to read your question. Okay, my question is, will I have soulmates of mine come in my life as a form of my own children in the future? Dang, Dingle, that's heavy. That's what Marty would say to Doc. That's heavy, Doc. But yeah, I'll get some energy into the cards here for you, Karina, and see what we see. That's a pretty heavy question. We're doing 2-card slider readings today, so we'll see what if the tarot can comment on that. But that's something I would love to have to pull a full spread on to really get a gist of, because there's so much at play. There's so much at play. I think so. To me, that's a yes to this question. Okay, just on the surface, the way the energies stand today. Because I see you here with the marriage card and the long-term binding soul contracts, which can definitely mean children. You might even have upwards of 3 children. The 3 of Pentacles is there. You can get the sense of siblings working together. Okay. And it looks like they would all be sired by the same gorilla. Okay, so that's kind of interesting too. But yeah, and as far as like, see the scroll that she's got out there? These soul contracts and these binding soul connections that you speak of, soul family, they can come in many forms. So anytime you have a child, that is, to answer your question, that is a member of your soul family, that is a member of your spirit tribe, that is someone that is connected with you through the cosmos. That is just like par for the course, as they say in the golf industry. Planning for 2 and maybe end up with a set of twins. With the 3 of Pentacles there, you're planning on having 2. Yeah, I think it'll happen for you. But in order to answer your question, that's just kind of like a rule, right? Like, if when you have children, you are so bound to them that they are nothing but soul family. You're connected through the cosmos. All right, but yeah, I see children in your future with that card because the marriage and the bondage is there. All right, through the cosmos. That's right. All right, thanks, Karina. Thank you so much for being a first-time caller, for checking out 99.9. It's a Heart Chakra Thursday, and this is Into the Vortex. Free tarot readings today. We did it. We're almost done, but we did it. So it's pretty cool. Pretty cool, though. Chrissy, if Chrissy is still here, I would like to read for Chrissy. Oh, you're welcome so much. And Karina, drop by anytime you see us live. It's always a pleasure to have people come in and vibe with us and jam with us. Playboy Bunny, now there's something I could get behind. Welcome, Playboy Bunny. All right, second call for Chrissy. Yes, you have a good day as well, Karina. Appreciate you. All right, third and final boarding call for Chrissy. We'll give Chrissy just a minute. You know what, Playboy Bunny? Unfortunately, we are on the rain check list right now, which means I'm going to write your name down, but this is good for a reading and a cut the line reading next time you see us go live with tarot. Sometimes 99.9 goes live and we do other things around here. We do oracles. Sometimes we just vibe out to the music and have spiritual conversations. But the next time we're doing tarot, if you happen to see us on, subscribing helps. But even if you come through and you see that we're on, hop in, and I will remember Playboy Bunny. How could I forget a Playboy Bunny? It just doesn't happen. You just don't forget stuff like that. So I'm gonna write your name down, Playboy Bunny, and unfortunately, I won't be able to do it today. But I may be able to I will be able to in the very near future. All right, because we're about to round this thing up with Daphne. Has been so patient, got in just in the nick of time. Hi, Daphne. It's finally time. It's finally arrived. The last reading of the evening, and it's all yours. It's slider readings, multiverse slider readings here on 99.9. Into the vortex we go. Alright, thanks. What's your sign, Playboy Bunny? What's your sign? Just before I let you go. Celestin. I like that name, Daphne. I like that name. Wow. This is interesting, Daphne. I don't know if we got the Justice card up here with the Ten of Pentacles. It says that this has a potential, this relationship has a potential to be long lasting. This relationship has the potential to go the distance. This is almost like, has a feeling of like high school sweethearts that, you know, find their one and only early in life. Even if that's not your case, with the Justice card being there, be fair in all things and encourage the same from Celestin. And I think you guys have that, like, that strong bond, that strong connection. But you definitely need to have that feeling of truth, transparency, justice, and fairness. And it almost needs to, like, be assumed. Like, the loyalty. It's not that you guys are, like, needing to struggle to be loyal to one another. But the loyalty to the honesty throughout thick and thin is going to be the way marker. You guys are going to develop a certain something, I feel. It's almost like having a safe word, but this is like having an understanding that fairness pervades all else in your relationship, because there's a potential for children here. There's a potential for like long-lasting family ties, new soul families coming in, new connections. But the Justice card is here, and that justice also comes with a double-edged sword message of life being about what you make it. So if you guys are in agreement, if the invitation is there and reciprocated currently, then this has potential to go the distance. I just wanted to pick one other card. Why do I have the feeling though that Celestin is like kind of like wavering? It's all, I don't want to call him a fence sitter, but it's like his energy is like lukewarm. It's not either like hot or cold. It's just lukewarm. So perhaps he's already either very comfortable with you, or perhaps it's lukewarm due to the fact that he's got certain personal trial. I shouldn't assume gender. That Celestin has certain personal trials, like life path trials that still have yet to come up, that are going to put all of what I just told you to the test in the form of that Justice card. Because, you know, even our tomorrows are never guaranteed in today. That's just the way the energy presents itself in that nice Ten of Pentacles. But be fair in that assessment and your assumptions of the relationship at any given time. And I feel like Celestin will mirror your energy, and you should achieve that level of transparency in fairness. That is going to be like kind of the glue, and it's going to be like kind of the mantra of this relationship. So it's good. And just on a 2-card reading, Daphne, I'd love you to come back sometime where we could pull some more cards. You know, he's very comfortable with you. That's good. That's the better of the 2 options, isn't it? That's really good. And it can go the distance. So let's not allow that comfort to breed complacency and then cause any miscommunication about the flow of energy and the give and the take in the relationship, because that Justice card is all about that. Okay, but as of today, looks very good, looks very promising. You know, it's the loyalty to the truth about being there for the right reasons. You know, It's like subsurface loyalty. It's really cool stuff, actually, when you get together on those wavelengths. All right, Daphne. That was awesome. That's not bad. That's not bad reading. Should count up how many people we read for today. Yeah, that was over 30 readings. That was over 30 readings in just about 3.5 hours. So pretty stoked. Pretty stoked. Thank you. Yeah, well, the tarot certainly sees that. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. I love this little song right now that we're listening to. This is I Believe by Cloud Formation. We're just going to let it play a little bit longer because it is quite amazing. All right, 99.9. Entertainment for Awakened Consciousness. Thanks for everybody that's joined the program today. We're going to let the music play. All right, it's just going to be the music while I decompress after all of that. I've just got to do a clearing and set aside today's reading. Big warm welcome. 99.9 welcomes It's Taylor. Thanks for being new to the channel. Thanks for finding us. Thanks for flowing with us. How are you? Let us know where you're calling in from. I'm actually just decompressing from doing 30 readings in just over 3 hours. This is I Believe by Cloud Formation. 99.9, good vibes all of the time. The city of brotherly love. The Philadelphia. I was a huge Flyers fan when I was a kid. That's amazing. Congratulations, Taylor. That's really exciting. Conscious co-creators coming in with confirmations. That's what I like to hear. That's what makes this all worthwhile. Welcome, Ange. And then sticking with Cloud Formation, this is another little song by them. This one's called Looking In. 99.9. It's totally okay, Taylor, but I'm done doing cards for today. This is kind of more of like spiritual vibe time, music. But you're more than welcome to ask the question. We just might have to read for it at a later time, but we can talk about the nuts and bolts of it. If you wanted just to air it out and just to go off a feeling, no cards, we could totally do that. As long as it's not too specific, it has nothing to do with love life, which I feel isn't going to qualify your question, but I could be wrong. I could easily be wrong. I'm just decompressing right now. That makes sense. 99.9 is a good number. It's the highest degree of change. Triple nines. Really? I wonder what the heck happened. Oh, it's that song started out really softly. I think that's all. Just remember, if it comes to like relationships and love in the future, just put your heart into a space of imagination of the future. You co-created a job, so do your best to co-create the best outcome. Thanks, Taylor. I know you can do it. I know that you're going to, like, the job was just the start. You're going to start to pull more amazing things out of your vortex and bring them into your environment. Hey Taylor, what is the name of the radio station in Philadelphia with those numbers? Is it 99.9 The Bear? Or 99.9 Hippie Love? Broadcasting to you from Blueberry Avenue. Thanks, we had an amazing show, Ange. 30 readings in just over 3 hours. Feel like I'm coming back to hit my stride again, so it's good.
waiting for the hummingbirds to fly by, sitting peacefully in the morning light, asking nothing in return. She's waiting for the hummingbirds to fly by with the most beautiful smile. With the most beautiful smile. When I'm around her, I feel safe. There's a magic river flowing in the gaze. She gives me real love all the time. She gives me real love, it's all that matters now. She gives me real love. She's waiting for the hummingbirds to fly by. Poison in talks, let them go now. Follow the music. Forget about those people try to bring you down. Just follow the music. Poison in talks, let them go now. Follow the music. Forget about those people trying to bring you down. Just follow the music. Follow the music. Just waiting for the hummingbirds to fly by, sitting peacefully in the moonlight, asking nothing in return. Just waiting for the hummingbirds to fly by. With such a beautiful smile. She gives me real love all the time. 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 She gives me real love all the time.
At Akio, we've been making the best in mobile phones for over 20 years. How did we get there? By putting ringtones in every commercial that make you think your phone is ringing. Whether you have a new phone, an old phone, or just leave it on vibrate, we make sure you always hear your phone in our commercials. It's our way of saying, we hear you. So don't be silenced when opportunity calls, pick it up. It's for you. Akio Mobile. At Banhammer Bank, we want you to trust us with your money. Because it's with your money that we can make you more money. How? It's not funny business, it's money business. You give your money to us and it will grow with interest. That's the plan, at least. Maybe that's too complicated for you. Imagine planting a money tree in the ground and watering it. Hold on. Imagine if you had a money pet and you fed it more money, and after digesting it would... Okay. You want to go money fishing, so you use a little money to catch a big money. You know, just come in and talk to us. We have even more metaphors that allow us to avoid saying what we really do with your money. Banhammer Bank. Feed the money monster. Say cheese, it's Cheese Week at Big Bite Burger Surprise. All this week, in addition to our regular menu, try our all-you-can-eat signature sides, like our famous bowl full of melted cheese, served steamy and bubbling. It's the Bottomless Juggler. Or our New Orleans-inspired pork sandwich, the Pig Cheesy. And our signature flagship, the spicy blue cheese-topped jalapeno cheese blucher. So hurry in and get them while they last. After all, why take a little bite when you can take a big bite?
All right, you're listening to 99.9, good vibes all the time. This is the Evening Flow with Legend. We are decompressing from 3 hours worth of readings. Thanks to anyone still listening. It's a pleasure to be here with you. As always, we're going to listen to a little jam called Brave Again by Maya Isaac. Enjoy.
Through this world, will you guide me? Through this pain, will you always hold my hand? When I need you, when I don't know what I'm doing with myself, I'm a lost soul, walking through this world like I have some idea. When I don't, and I take on the baggage 'cause I think that I can, and I wait for the right time to go with my plan and come to you and tell you how I feel. And when the morning comes, I will feel that I am brave again. And when you pass me by, I will smile and then I'll walk away. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know where I'm going. It just seems like there's something in the way that you are. It makes me smile like a drunk. It makes me high like a drug. Makes me wanna be near you like I'm caught in this fog. And I wait for tomorrow 'cause I know that I can. And I wait 'cause tomorrow I will go with my plan and come to you and tell you how I feel. And when the morning comes, I will feel that I am brave again. And when you pass me by, I will smile and walk away. And then I'll think of it, think of it. And then I'll crave for it and feel it all over And when the morning comes, I will feel that I am brave again. And when you pass me by, I will smile and walk away.
All right, we got time for one more song. We're going to close out tonight's program with a song called Sunbird by Gina Alon. Take care, everybody. Thanks again for joining me. I'm going to stay a while. enjoy your evening.
Come down, sunbird on high. Behind dark feathers lie your crystal eyes, and I want to see your smile.